All right. Ladies and
Hey,
gentlemen.
That means AJ and Smitty are here for 3 years at least, bro. We got that locked
at
down.
least, nigga, that's an extension.
That's what I'm saying. But now both of them are there for at least 3 weeks or 3 years. You know what I'm saying? Like before we had AJ for a year and an option. Now we have him for more.
What's the details on the deal?
Oh, hold on. I'm getting too many notifications right now. Give me a second. 3
3
years,
years, 96 million.
84 guaranteed, 32 million. Oh my gosh, 32 million average.
Jesus Christ. Highest per year average for any receiver.
They said y'all gonna pay
Hey.
$25 million wide receiver.
Hey, that nigga.
Said,
Hey,
look what I'm gonna do.
that nigga seen Devontae got paid. He went in Howie office like, hey, bro, you got up the bag, bro.
I need a little bit more. A little bit. Phone is going crazy right now. As you can see, it's draft day for sure. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. It is I, the one and only Mark Quell, Fripp on Swever Lover Dub, and you are with the guys here on the draft day stream. How y'all feeling today? Introduce yourself to the people, man.
I'm extremely good, man. I'm extremely good. You know, if you're watching this, you know who I am. Pierre. Playoffs. I got the Sixers on the TV for right now. Yeah. Draft is about to kick off in about 12, 15 minutes, man. I'm excited, man.
Yep, Parth here. Excited as well. Playoff P. We're reclaiming the name. It's a reclamation project.
Playoff P.
Yep, got the Sixers on here, so was just flipping off Jalen Brunson. All right, I'm sick of this grifting nonsense, but it's draft night too, so let's talk some football. Excited for this, man. Excited.
So man. Just as we came on, you got the news that AJ Brown has been extended.
How we feeling?
A contract extension for AJ, a contract extension for Smitty, contract extension for Landon. The offense, that's how we kind of said, all of the skill position players are pretty round in for the most part for the next 3 years, or you can say the foreseeable future. How does this make you feel about the Eagles' quote-unquote championship window? They say championship windows don't stay open very long. So how do you guys feel?
I love it, man. It just it shows the commitment to, you know, the squad that we have together right now. Obviously, we just added Saquon to that. You know, we're going to add somebody tonight, you know. But it shows you that they're really kind of zoning in on these next 3 years, because that's what Devontae's kind of extension ends up to as well. These next 3 years are really big, you know, because then, you know, if it doesn't work out, then you kind of need to pivot, because there is a window that kind of closes on these things, and you know that doesn't necessarily mean, you know, everybody's gone, but you know maybe it's a retooling of sorts, right? But I think it really shows that they're all in on the next 3 years, and that bodes for hopefully really exciting football.
Yeah, man, even longer than 3 years. Like, you know, they extended Smitty. You know, they just got AJ done. Jalen's locked in. You know, as you touched on, Parth, Saquon is here. You know, they're gonna ask them, like, they're really setting themselves up for, you know, the foreseeable future. Like the championship window, if I had to put a number on it, 5, 6, 7 years.
Jeez, okay, LeBron. That's a bold take to say. I mean, of course, when you have this level of players around, I mean, you can almost say it's no limit to what these teams could do. Now, I think it's intriguing how it seems almost if the entire league has put together an interest of trying to put together a double wide receiver core, for lack of a better term, especially going into a preview of this draft. It's an opportunity that you could see something like Roma Dunze fall to number 10 with the Jets, able to pair him with Garrett Wilson, two outstanding route runners. You got an opportunity to see a guy like Marvin Harrison Jr. I think a team like the Cardinals, who, if they take Marvin at 4, you would easily be able to see them double dip at the position, whether it be in the second round or in the third round, especially with this class being so deep. But you can see the birth of a lot of phenomenal draft cores tonight.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a deep class, and even beyond the first round, right? Like you said, and we could be adding to our own. The people have been saying that online that Kellen Moore has kind of been adamant about adding a receiver. I guess he's not a Devontae Parker fan. What? But Slick Rick, day 2 receiver. Malachi Corley, Xavier Worthy, maybe. There are different guys that we could be adding. Lad McConkey, right?
But how would you guys feel if we added Xavier Leggett?
I wouldn't hate it.
So we've had this conversation, me and you, Quell. Just the lack of production up until his his senior year?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's kind of worrisome to me, but at the same time, like I can't deny the dude is extremely talented. Like the traits that he has, and from like a height, weight, and speed perspective, I can see why people are interested in him.
So, is there a player this is the one that we really need to hear? What's the player in round 1 that you'll hear, and with the 22nd pick or insert pick here, the Philadelphia Eagles select, and you like, what the hell is this?
I think this year's a little weird because I wouldn't really feel that terrible about most positions. I'd be okay with most positions that could just kind of go that we could go with. If we took a guy like his name's Jackson Powers Johnson, right? The center.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that wouldn't make sense to me. You said you drafted Kelsey's replacement, then you've drafted Kelsey's replacement multiple times. Then it's like Cam Jurgens wasn't a great fit at guard, but now you're gonna kind of put him in at guard where his natural position was center. Something like that would be a little annoying. And then there's also just actually, I don't know. Most other positions I'd really be okay with. D tackle, I mean, Fletch retired. You could talk yourself into it.
I got one for you. Pierre, this doesn't count for you. You still got to give us a player that was going to make you say, "Ooh."
No, I got a specific player.
Okay, hold that thought. So I got one for you, Parth. What if, let's say, with the 22nd pick, the Philadelphia Eagles select Brock Bowers?
Oh yeah, no, we did talk about that. I talked about that on one of the other pods. I wouldn't love it. I mean, actually, you know what? I guess at 22, it's not the worst thing in the world if you're not moving up. And I get he's like a good player, but I don't know. Spending a first round pick on a tight end who we don't even know if he can fully play, inline tight end. With Dallas Goedert still here, I don't know. First round pick is steep. Now, obviously, they took Dallas in the second, so it's not something that they're not afraid to spend, a high amount of capital on it. But if that fills the need that Kellen has with wanting a receiver, and you get a replacement for Dallas, I guess. But I wouldn't love it. I really wouldn't love it. I think there's a lot of different other ways you could go.
Yeah, the one player for me who I wouldn't say I'd be mad at it, but he's not on my list. And we've talked about it before, but Chop Robinson, the defensive end out of Penn State,
on board.
You said what?
You need to get on board.
Nah. I feel like he's too raw of a player, and then he's too redundant for what they currently have with Bryce Huff and Josh Sweat and the smaller pass rushers, more speed to power type of guys. Like I don't. That's not what I want.
I mean, where's the line drawn between what you want and what Howie Roseman has shown? I mean, you think about it, and every time we have this conversation, I date back to our conversation with JP, where it's like, I mean, Chop, as you said, is pretty redundant to what we have in the room. But let's not act like what we have in the room are the youngest guys in the bunch. So, I mean, eventually these guys will have to be replaced. And why not? I mean, Howie specifically spoke doing his press conference about having players, having the opportunity to have them not only garner playing time, but learn specifically from other pros, guys that have done it at a high level at their position. So hearing that specifically, we'll push you against Chop.
It's just
Can I
like I
say
said. Yeah, you go ahead. You go ahead.
You can't take Chop after you take Nolan Smith. You can't take two developmental guys in the first round year after year. I mean, you got to have there's got to be a vet in the room, and I mean, I guess it's Josh Sweat and Bryce Huff. Before I mess that up and call him Josh Huff again, but I mean, you got to have some real veteran presence in the room, and you know, Huff has been a rotational player. Josh Sweat has been decent, but you don't have like the guy, and that's what scares me. And you could be right, Quell. One of them could become the guy, and there's no question about that. But betting on upside 2 times in a row in the first round on very raw prospects who are also undersized, I wouldn't do that in your championship window.
So, I mean, I guess my response will be, how do you correlate, especially with them, quote unquote, going into the new era of Eagles football?
This is 100% true, Chris. This is 100% true.
Chris is a funny guy, man. Going into the next era of Eagles football, again, trying to capitalize on a championship window while trying to build a team for the future is probably the hardest thing in sports.
Mm-hmm.
But as they say all the time, you don't necessarily draft for today. You draft for tomorrow and the day after and things of that nature. And we've said on multiple occasions how we don't expect Josh Sweat to be here following this season. After that, I mean, it's pretty much just Nolan and Bryce. And they've spoken volumes in terms of having multiple pass rushes. I mean, it's basically been their MO over multiple years. And you see teams like, of course, paying them is the hardest part.
Yeah.
But you see teams like San Francisco, Washington, who employ multiple investments at these positions, basically trying to build, quote unquote, the best line or the best defense in the business, using this same ideology. And for the most part, it worked. I mean, I don't want to say it worked for Washington, but I mean, I don't want to act like the pass rush and the defense.
No, I mean their defensive line was filthy, but we see what happened with Washington, right? They invested so much in the defensive line. The rest of the team was kind of malnourished, if you will. Mm-hmm. And then they had to trade Chase Young because they couldn't pay him. And the other thing that I push back on, Quell, is just that I'm not against taking an edge. That's not the problem. The problem is Chop as a player, right? And I think that's what Pierre is saying as well. It's just that Chop is undersized and a little raw, and that is what's scary because then you have, if Josh Sweat is gone right after the season, which is what we expect, you have 3 undersized guys, and 2 of them are still prospects. And sure, they have a year. Nolan Smith has 2 years, but I really just need like somebody solid right now. You go and get Latu, and all of a sudden that's a totally different story. And you do that 10 times out of 10 times out of 10, right? But somebody like Chop just scares me because of the size and just the rawness of it. And I saw your brother brought up DeJean. I would be really happy with DeJean at 22. I wouldn't really want to move up for him, but you take DeJean at 22. I like that, man. I like that.
And I think the one thing with DeJean that makes him, I guess, more alluring to the Eagles than anybody else is just, his fit in Fangio's defense, like the versatility, his, IQ and intelligence in zone. I think that's, what separates him.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely.
The thing with DeJean, we've talked about this repeatedly. The pick itself is very enticing. It's just the utilization. And especially with Isaiah Rodgers returning, you got them re-signing Avonte Maddox. That's the nickel right there. Mm-hmm. I mean, you've seen them bring back CJ.
Well, that's nickel if he stays healthy, right? Like how he's just not been. That's why he was gone, right? Yeah. But what I'd say with DeJean is kind of goes against exactly your point, right? Is that you take DeJean because the flexibility. Now, say DeJean doesn't play well at outside corner, which I think what I've heard is that the Eagles think that he could play outside corner. They think he has
I
the
believe so in this
requisite
game.
long speed and all that, right? Yeah, don't have as many reps in man coverage, but that's something that they kind of project. But if he doesn't work at an outside corner, and maybe you keep it around Bradbury or Isaiah Rodgers, whoever maybe he steps up, he has the positional versatility to be able to play safety. He could play nickel, and I just think you'd be able to use him in different places all over the field, and that's what makes him a little bit more worth a first round pick, right? Because your DB room is a little bit crowded, but he can help out in the DB room everywhere else, and of course, like Carlos just said, he needs it for his sanity. I mean, the poor guy's just been giving his top corners for as long as I've known him. Howie Roseman just continues to spite him. Linebackers too. I remember he has all his linebackers, and sorry, Los. Sorry, brother.
Yeah, that's sorry. It broke my heart as he said it, man. Like it's crazy. You guys know I'm a big gambling man. I'm quick to travel to gambling markets and things of that nature. And I seen a book yesterday for position of first draft pick. And the Eagles was like minus 105 for cornerback. And I'm just sitting here like, man, the market is just baiting everybody. They like, yep. You see the media dropping all these leaks. The Eagles want a cornerback. And this isn't to say that they won't come away with one. But man, they sure putting a whole lot of smoke out there right now. It's something that they want to happen. Maybe they feel like they need to run the cornerbacks to happen for their guy to get to them or something. But I don't know. It's looking real suspicious if you ask me.
I don't know. I don't think they address corner unless if it's not Terrion Arnold or Cooper DeJean tonight. I don't think they address corner until tomorrow.
Somebody tell Dante DiVincenzo to get out of here, bruh.
Wait, what's happening?
They are like they're like jumping on Embiid, and then Dante's getting in his face. My God, get out of here, you little ginger. You look like a leprechaun, bro.
Oh
my God.
The Knicks have quickly developed into one of my more hated teams, bro.
They're grifters. They are grifters.
Yes, they are. I'm not gonna lie to you. You guys and I have had a lengthy conversation about how I feel.
I was at work and I just could not focus because I was just so locked into the conversation.
I was supposed to be finishing my top 100, and I'm like, I can't stop. I can't focus this conversation. But you guys know how I feel about the Knicks as a team. Now, I'm not gonna lie. Even after that conversation, and even before that conversation, I went into the series and said, man, I really like the Knicks. I like a lot about their team, like in terms of team to building and things of that nature. And I'm really a big Jalen Brunson fan. But they gonna make me hate them if things go as bad as I think it's gonna go, man. And that's not even saying that the Sixers are gonna lose, but I feel like you said, they gritters, man. It's gonna be a tough, gritty series, and
it's hard to play against the team and the refs. Adam Silver grew up a Knicks fan. Never forget that. Everybody was saying, oh, Sixers are crybabies. There was all of that. Everything was true that we said. Now, we could have won that game in different places. I agree. But, you can't deny that it's ridiculous. I mean, just watching the games has just been so frustrating. My girlfriend doesn't even, watch basketball like that, and she was outraged. She's like, how is that not a foul? And I'm like, I don't know.
Everybody,
I don't know what to tell you.
It's a foul. I'm glad we're having more conversation about the foul and not the timeout.
The timeouts, whatever. Nick needs to be more aggressive with it, I guess.
No, he doesn't. He called it.
Apparently, Thibs ran onto the floor to get a timeout at another point.
No, he called the timeout. It's the official's job to recognize that he called the timeout.
Listen, I know, but look, we're a couple of days out. There's a new game on. You got to play the refs too. You know what I mean? If this is the hand that we're dealt, you gotta deal with it.
They gave Embiid a flagrant one.
Yeah,
it makes sense. I watched the replay. It makes sense. I think Mitchell Robinson, he jumped up trying to lay the ball up, and Embiid grabbed his leg or ankle
because when he jumped up to get the ball to catch the ball, he kicked Embiid. So Embiid was like, "Man, get out of here!" And so then he fell.
That's cool. Man, I wish I could be locked in, but it's Christmas Day, and it's hard to be locked in on Christmas Day.
Knicks Nuggets in the final. Oh my God,
that's crazy, Jordan. That's crazy, brother.
That's nasty
Fatanu
work.
will feel lovely. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's probably one of the moves where the timeline go look at that move and it's like, did they just do what? And I'm like, yes, you did. A guy like Fatanu, not even just off the fact that Stout loves him. You guys saw the reports about how Stout was at his pro day and how he felt about Fatanu. He absolutely loves him. But just what he offers in terms of position versatility, we have this conversation with the Birds about what happens at guard this year. And I think if you draft a guy like Fatanu, he immediately inserts himself as not just a starter for this year, but maybe a long term. You guys, we talked about this before we got on, and the limitations in terms of arm length and things of that nature, and which is why people will probably prefer him as a guard. I mean, just when you watch him play, I can understand why you feel that way. At the same time, I feel like anybody can work with Jeff Stoutland and become superheroes.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, and I think to what you were saying, people kind of get up at arms about taking a guard in the first round, but guard is very quickly becoming one of the most expensive positions in football. I mean, it's right up there with tackle and corner and quarterback now. I mean, look at the extensions that we just gave out, right? We got ahead of the game and we gave Landon what, 90 or 60?
I think 90.
90. I mean, it's just the numbers are crazy now. So taking a guard in the first round isn't terrible. It's not the flashiest pick, but if that helps you solidify your O-line, which has kept you afloat even in the worst of times, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Boo. Oh, get the hell out of here.
Is Goodell up there?
Yeah, and then he tried to bring Eminem out there with him to fight the boos.
God.
That's crazy work. That is crazy. It's nasty work if you ask me. He says y'all gonna cheer me tonight if it's the last thing y'all do. That's ugly. So, I mean, as the draft is moments away from starting, I mean, you have Chicago evidently going to select Caleb Williams. If they don't select Caleb Williams, I can only imagine what the rest of this night will look like, honestly.
That'd be crazy, dude. Could you imagine?
Them selecting Caleb Williams with the construction of this team currently. How you guys feel Caleb will be set up heading into this team, especially compared to how his predecessor in terms of Justin Fields was set up?
I think it's an infinitely, better situation, like you just talked about, than what Justin Fields had to endure. You look at the receiver core, you brought in a guy like Keenan Allen, in all likelihood at 9, they're probably going to draft Roma Dunsley if he's there, or maybe even Brian Thomas Jr. I think it's a way better situation for him.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely. And it's new management, right? I mean, like general manager, everything is new.
Well, same GM, new offensive coordinator.
Sorry, OC. Yeah, but I mean, he came in 22, so I mean, this is him really doing it, right? He didn't pick Justin, did he?
No,
right? So this is him putting his mark on the team. So I think it's a better situation. Now the Bears are a little cursed, dude. They're 2-8 against the Packers the last 10 games.
I mean, it makes sense.
That's crazy. I didn't realize it was that bad, bro. That is brutal. My God. I texted my friend who's a Bears fan. I was like, dude, I didn't know it was that bad. That sucks, man.
I mean, when you look at what those two teams are in terms of not only team building, but just quarterback to quarterback position. You go from Aaron Rodgers to what Jordan Love did last season.
And Jordan Love owned the Bears all season, too.
It was obvious from week 1. Jordan Love was going to own the Bears, and it was like
everybody makes the jokes. I didn't realize the ownership was that clear, bro. Like, yeah, because the Bears don't have a 4,000-yard passer in history. Oh,
you guys remember we were on that list, man? Before Carson threw for 4,000 yards. No, yeah, before Carson threw for 4,000 yards, we were on that list.
Were we on that list?
Yeah, Donovan's career high and the Eagles' career high. Before that, like 3-something. 3,
all I remember about the 4,000-yard year was nobody was over
500.
Yeah.
Damn, that was that same year.
Yeah.
I remember Carson did the 400 thing. I didn't know it was the 4,000 yard year.
Yep.
That's pretty good.
That's crazy to me though that Donovan never eclipsed 4,000 passing yards in the season.
I know, especially with Andy.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, he was throwing to Freddie Mitchell though, so it makes sense.
He was throwing a TO until Howard Eskin threw him out of town. Shout out to Kyle Newbeck.
Shout out Kyle Newbeck. Yeah.
That was awesome, bro. That was awesome. I listened to that thing like 3 times. I'm not gonna lie. And that's ended it with the double bird to Howard Eskin. Let's go, baby, or single bird. But come on now, that was awesome. That was great stuff. But yeah, all right.
So I mean, I think we pretty much know that Chicago here they're gonna go Caleb Williams.
Mm-hmm.
What happens at number 2 with Washington?
Not in there.
So that was I was gonna ask. Do you guys think anybody could trade up with Washington, or is Washington sticking there? Because
it's not moving.
Yeah.
If they move, I might not be here tomorrow because the city don't exist.
Yeah, I think they take Jaden McDaniels, but Jaden Daniels. I don't know why I always say Jaden McDaniels. It's a basketball player.
It's a basketball player.
I know, dude. I can't get stuck in my
head. They got KD, but we got Jaden McDaniels.
And the Sixers had Jalen McDaniels, who was awful.
The bum.
Man, I spent all day. I watched the last game. I was at work and I watched it. Me and my guy watched it, and Jaden McDaniels was cooking. And I'm just all day I'm sitting here saying that. And then the next day I got on Instagram and I seen he actually outscored Kevin Durant. And I'm like, yo, see, that's what he was saying. That's what we talking about.
Yeah, 25, didn't he?
I know, Brandon.
Yeah, I think it was 25 to 18.
Roger Goodell loves his
18 points for Kevin Durant. The playoff game is nasty these days.
So do you think the Patriots stick, or do you think they trade out?
I think Minnesota trades up with them.
That's my thought. All the smoke today just kind of tells me that like they're trying to get as much money out of that as possible. Not money, but picks.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
New England, their roster, they're not ready for a quarterback.
It's not good. It's not good at all, man. And if you draft a quarterback, it's like, are you going to subject him? You going to play this kid? If evidently when what's the guy they just signed? It was the guy that was saying
Brissett.
Yeah, Brissett. Well, evidently when Brissett doesn't play well eventually, and then you're just gonna throw this kid into the fire with nobody. And I mean, I like to be open-minded about the situation because the draft doesn't end after the first round. It's a deep wide receiver class. If they don't draft somebody like that, some type of offensive difference maker now, that don't mean they won't get one later. But it just don't make sense for you to try to draft a quarterback and then fill the team around him versus you fill the team and then draft a quarterback. That just is beyond my thought process, honestly.
Buddy Hield just smoked another layup. Dude, he is 9 for 25 on layups. 9 for 25 on layups, bro.
He is god awful.
Bro, that's not a typo. It's not 19. It's 9 of 25, dude. My God, he's killing me. Sorry, I keep interrupting, but Buddy Hield is killing me, dude. Where do we think JJ goes?
5.
Denver.
Yeah,
I got him going to Denver.
I got him going 5. Who picks
the Giants?
Nah, the Giants are at 6.
To the Chargers.
The Chargers pick 5. I'm not saying he's going to the Chargers.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, who are you having? Who are you
putting a random thought out here that he goes at pick 5? I was listening to something that laid out a good thought process for me, and I was very intrigued by it. Basically, it was them saying, we know that Jim Harbaugh coached J.J. McCarthy at Michigan. That's no secret. We also know that the Chargers have a quarterback. quarterback that it'll take a lot of money for them to get out of in a situation to get JJ McCarthy. So clearly they don't want him. But what if come pick 5, JJ's still on the board? Jim could find a situation where a team is desperate enough to move up to get a quarterback. Not necessarily saying it has to be JJ, but laying out the groundwork for JJ to get selected at a specific spot, basically, while also coming away with the guy that he would want, that he probably would have even taken at 5. I've been hearing a lot of talk about JC Latham at 5. I'm not sure how much that means. I mean, of course, we all expect Joe Alt to be the first tackle, not just tackle, but offensive lineman off the board. But there's been a lot of late speculation for JC Latham to the Chargers at 5. I don't think they'll be willing to take Latham at 5, but I do think they'll be willing to move out of the spot at 5 to let somebody else move in and get him and get Latham at a later spot.
It would make sense. It would make sense. Like you said, it just depends on who's coming up to get him.
Yeah. We have the Vikings going up, to 3. What are some of the I mean, I feel like Denver. I know I keep seeing the smoke about Bo Nix, and it could just be that Bo Nix, but I kind of see it. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but I kind of see it with Sean Payton.
I do. Now,
he's not a John Elway guy. He's not 6'5".
No, he's not a John Elway guy, but he's a
Parth, you gotta say it right. He's not what? Tall, white, and what?
Oh, what did I say?
Tall, white, and shitty.
Oh, tall, white, and shitty. I mean, it's true.
Paxton Lynch slander on draft day will not be tolerated. The pick is
Chicago's pick is in. It's Caleb Williams. I don't even think. Yeah.
Whoa, Drake May.
The new era. I wish. That's what I'm hoping for the next election, for my hopes, the city's hopes, and my pocket's hopes.
I mean, but for Chicago, what do we think? Like, what do we think this means for them? Like, they haven't had a guy who they can call their franchise quarterback since what? Jay Cutler.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily make that same assessment, and I like to think a lot of that same thing comes down to Caleb. I like to think they had Mitch Trubisky, who they drafted early, who they could have called their franchise quarterback. Whether you think he was good or not is a different thing. I like to think Justin Fields was selected to be the franchise quarterback. Whether you think he was good or not is a different discussion. That's a different thing. But they've been in a position to get their guys. I also don't think those two teams did a good enough job building around those two players, putting them in a position to succeed. I mean, outside of the hiring of Matt Nagy in that 1 year that Mitch Trubisky was good, there was nothing else good done to build around him. Same could be said for Justin Fields. So, I mean, they're off to a really good start in terms of building a competent team around Caleb. But it's just about seeing what they do at 9 is the really big thing to me. 1 was the easy thing. We all knew this was going to be the pick. We knew this for months. Now, what they do at 9 and how they choose to take the direction of the team will speak volumes of this regime and the future of the franchise.
Yeah, and that's not hyperbole. Like it actually is just so goddamn dire right now in Chicago that this is everything. They want to open a new arena. They want to do all these types of things. You need to win some damn games.
You need to have
people are being frustrated. Huh?
You need to have players that are big draws.
Yep, exactly. And that's what Caleb Williams is. So yeah. And they already are in a better position than they ever were with Justin because they can grab him help literally 8 picks later. Shout out Justin, man. He never got a fair shot. He never got a fair shot.
Like, just think about it. Like, just think about the irony. I mean, we had this same conversation on podcast, but just think about the irony. We think about it as Eagles fans, and we like, you can have the same conversation as the Eagles fans as they're having right now as Bears fans, where You trade up to get this guy that you think is the future of your franchise, us and Carson Wentz, them and Justin Fields. But it's never really discussed. It's discussed all the time how much it'll take to trade up to get these guys and how much getting them a mean to the franchise. But it's never really discussed how much trading up hurts their development, because the trade up, especially for a quarterback, is going to take a whole lot of capital. And that's picks being lost versus in these circumstances. You look at Jalen Hurts falling to Philadelphia. You look at the Bears ended up being blessed enough for the Carolina Panthers to fall in love with Bryce Young, who I still think could be a really good quarterback. But just being blessed enough to fall in love with Bryce Young and give them the opportunity to even be in this position to have a first pick and even another pick later on. Like, they're already in a monumental position to build around this kid versus where they were in the first place. And I mean, you like to think that's lessons learned, new regimes brought in, things of that nature. But it's just, man, there's not only the similarities between the two franchises and how those things played out, but just looking at the outcomes of the players that were all involved. Like, man, you had superstardom trajected for you when you were first drafted, and it just fell to nothing. And then the guy that came behind you is just almost superstar, can't do nothing wrong.
It just sucks. Like, even like just his coaching. Like, I don't remember which game it was last year, but didn't their OC didn't he call like the same play like three times in a row?
Gosh,
It's like the
yes.
same screen.
He called it twice in a row. The first play, it gained like 15, 20 yards, but a penalty got called. And then he called it again, and it ended up in like a interception on the screen or something like that. And everybody calling Justin Fields ass. And it's like, bro, yeah, Justin Fields don't look good, but do y'all see this? This play calling sucks. Like, he ain't do nothing to help him. Justin Fields had no help. But it sucks because the NFL stands for not for long, and you're not going to get the opportunity to get help. So, like
what
you
have
said,
you done for me lately, league, right? You love to say that.
Yeah, it just sucks the trajectory that everything played off. But
and trajectory is so hard to beat. You know how you start off in this league. You know we have the examples of guys who have been able to overcome that, but it's tough, man. It's really tough. I really hope somebody gives him a fair shot because the kid's talented.
So we're about 2 minutes from the Washington.
Let's go campaign
coming in. What do you guys think? This is where the draft really begins, man. This is the hot spot for everything, honestly.
I think it's
it got to be Jaden.
Yeah. I unless somebody offers something absolutely insane and wants to hop in front of the Patriots, I don't know. I don't see them moving out. I know I brought it up earlier, but
it's kind of like we talked about on the last pod, just in terms of Cliff Kingsbury now being there. He's the offensive coordinator. His history with a guy like Kyler Murray, and similarities between him and Jaden in terms of their mobility, them both being kind of strong-armed passers. It makes sense. And then, you consider the Robert Griffin III pass they have and all the comparisons Jaden is drawn to him.
Absolutely. And I mean, he's the RG3 clone. Where else to go?
Yeah.
Pick
is in.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts is the future of Philadelphia.
There it is. Are we announcing it? Are we announcing it on here from Twitter, or are we waiting for the TV?
Jaden.
How are we doing it?
It don't matter to me. Either one, whichever.
So we gonna laugh because I know when the Eagles pick come in and the Eagle pick is in, I ain't waiting for nobody to say anything.
All right, that's what I like to hear.
It's definitely Jaden Daniels. The future of Washington has settled in. I just posted on Instagram recently, "Are you coming to my city?" And
he's in the city.
He's in the city. That's the best way to say it, Pierre. He's in the city. What this means, I mean, it means they have the most explosive quarterback they've seen since Robert Griffin III. But you can make the argument that Dan Quinn has his guy. You can make the argument Dan Quinn has his guy. We'll see how everything plays out. But him being matched with Cliff Kingsbury is almost a match made in heaven, I should say. the way the offensive trajectory should play out, it's almost perfect. I mean, I was talking to somebody early on today and talking about why my waivers for Drake May started to lose steam, and it almost came down to what Cliff Kingsbury likes to do offensively, and it went back to his days in Arizona, and it was saying how the Cardinals, and I believe in his last season, and I believe in most of his seasons, they rate in the late 20s, but his last season specifically in Arizona, they rate 23rd in passes across the middle of the field. Basically, that's not what they target. And you guys ready to scout and report. You guys know how I feel about Drake May. That's the one thing that stands out about Drake. He attacks the middle of the field. He attacks it fearlessly. He makes some throws where it's like, what the hell was that, man? But that's his thing. But Jaden Daniels doesn't necessarily do that. And it kind of fits in on brand to what the Commanders would like to do offensively. I just think he'll be a perfect set, man.
I also just wanted to bring up what Pierre said on I think it was our last podcast. He's a bigger Kyler Murray. You know, that's what he kind of plays like. A little reminiscent of that play style. And Kyler Murray and Cliff Kingsbury, things didn't work out, but they did find some success, you know, for a while there. So the hope is that they can replicate that on the Commanders, but for a little bit longer. You know, we'll see. We'll just see how this all looks. You know, the Commanders are a lot like the Bears, you know, in that they have messed this up quite a few times. So we'll see how it turns out for them, how they're going to surround this new weapon, this new quarterback.
All right, hang on, guys. We got a guest. We got a guest in the chat that's joining.
Who we talking?
What's up?
Is he not on? Coach.
Yo.
Yo.
Coach.
You see me?
Where you been at, bro? Where you been at, man?
I don't see him.
I've been around. Been busy.
I see him. Y'all gotta scroll down a little. You gotta scroll down. Pierre's in charge, so Pierre got scrolled.
Hold on, I'm making some changes. Give me a second. This is live TV.
Won. What?
How you feeling, Coach? We got 2 picks into the draft, man. Caleb 1, Jaden Daniels 2. A, how you feeling about Jaden Daniels landing at the enemy Commanders, just in your quarterback analysis of them? And B, what does this mean for the rest of the draft, man?
And C, can you believe J.J. McCarthy wasn't taken number 1 overall?
And not everybody in the NFL is smart.
Say it again.
Nah, but Jaden Daniels will be good. I mean, Jaden Daniels, from his, think about his time at Arizona State, what he went through there, and then being able to kind of get that transfer and the opportunity at LSU. And then he had, his first year there, and then what he built off of that first year into his second year at LSU with that extra year of eligibility because of COVID and everything like that, right? So I think this past year he played the position the best of all the quarterbacks in the draft. Now, does that mean that I think he is the best? Not necessarily, but I definitely think that he put out the best product this past year on the field in terms of film, if that makes sense. And if as for the rest of the draft, I mean, we're going to see what's going to go on with the 3rd pick here, to really kind of, that's going to determine what's going to happen the rest of the draft, what the Patriots do.
Well, according to Adam Schefter, who just tweeted,
yes,
there's zero chance they trade the pick. Is in?
It's in.
Is it Drake May?
It's Drake May.
Wow,
dude.
I said this months ago.
For JJ then.
Months ago, I knew Drake May would be a Patriot.
Oh, man, I really want him to end up on the Vikings, dude.
No,
I didn't expect that.
Vikings are going to end up with. I told you how this draft played.
That was pretty stupid by them.
Yeah, they're like we just talked about it. Their rosters, they're not ready.
They don't have anything.
They're gonna ruin them.
Well, they're not ready, and he's not ready.
But
yeah,
it's gonna be pretty bad for a while.
That'll be but Quell, this is exactly what we talked about, right? With Justin Fields, it's landing spot and trajectory from your landing spot. The kid could be all-world talented, but if they don't surround him with talent and help him out early on, these things stick with you. Oh yeah, Hell yeah, coach.
That's just, yeah, the
Yeah,
Pats.
that pick came in
Once
real
the-
quick,
once
dude.
the Commanders made their pick, the Pats knew where they were going. It was simple.
That
The
that
Pats
was
did-
100%
trade
Robert
out, bro.
Kraft.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He made a hashtag boss call.
That
Definitely.
old short man with the like faded blue coat on the screen.
Patrick
that
Ramsey.
pick.
That's where my lifespan began right there. Patrick Ramsey, Jason Campbell, Robert Griffin, Dwayne Haskins, Jaden Daniel. That's a from Patrick Ramsey to Dwayne Haskins is crazy.
I
I
think
mean,
the Vikings, Minnesota has to trade up if
They're
they're
gonna
going to
have
definitely take quarterback.
they're gonna go up and get JJ.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would like to think
that's
so.
a good spot for him. That's
I
a
mean,
good
That's a
spot.
great
Yeah.
spot.
Early on,
That's-
That's great for both parties.
Yeah, you get. I mean, this is what we were talking about with JJ, right? You need a place where he can. He'll make the right play, right? And you have a McVay, or is it Shanahan?
Kevin
McVay,
O'Connell,
right? Disciple with Kevin O'Connell. So
both.
and you have
Yeah.
two legit outside weapons in Justin Jefferson, obviously, and I think Jordan Addison is really freaking talented. And I think he's going to be a really good player.
And they got Aaron Jones now, right?
Yeah.
About TJ Hawkinson coming back. I mean, of
Yep.
course, he had the ACL tear, but coming back.
Yeah, that's a solid team. But I mean, they gotta make the move up though, dude. They have to.
Man, this, like I keep saying, man, I feel like a kid on Christmas Day right now. I'm so ecstatic to see where all these players go. Like we dealing with everything that we almost just knew would happen, and to be able to have the opportunity to find something of, well, what could possibly happen after this, especially after New England picks. I don't even want to say New England because from all accounts that I've been hearing, unless they're trying to get more callers, the Cardinals are taking Marvin Harrison. That's what I've heard.
They have to. That they would be stupid not to.
Hey, Drake May lucked out, dude. I mean, in a way, in that he's going to the Patriots, he'll be their franchise quarterback, but he is not the guy directly after Brady. That's all you need.
That too.
I don't know if that's necessarily lucky.
I mean, just in general, how I view it specifically, I think the Patriots are competent. I don't think the Patriots are a bad franchise. I do think they had a string of great luck with Bill Belichick and Tom Brady and things of that nature, but they're not a bad franchise. We seen them operate that season when Tom Brady was hurt and how they excelled. We seen Bill Belichick make a playoff without Tom Brady. So it's now, granted, Bill isn't there now, new coaching regime, things of that nature. But I think having Drake go from UNC to the Patriots is almost like a seamless transition. He couldn't have landed in a better spot. Perfect Drake May spot. Perfect, literally a perfect Drake May spot. Now,
all right, wait. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
I
got the jet. Yeah.
What do you think, Pierre?
I think
now we can talk about him.
Yeah.
He smells so bad.
I don't think any quarterback going to that franchise right now is a good spot.
Right now, yes.
In the future, I smell that. It's crazy, Parth.
I'm glad you heard it because nobody else acknowledged it.
We tried to skip over it. It's crazy, huh?
But yeah, so we're talking quarterbacks now. We got Marvin Harrison probably coming off the board here. You think it's that Chargers pick that JJ comes off?
It could be.
Yeah, it's
I mean, why not? Is his old head coach going to do him a favor?
That's basically everything I just laid out.
That's what I was saying before you got on.
I literally just laid that same. That's everything I'm steadfast on. I mean, everything I've been hearing, the Chargers really like J.C. Latham. I don't know if that's just bullshit, and now they're gonna turn around and draft a wide receiver because Lord knows they need a wide receiver. But
I wouldn't be surprised if they go Neighbors or Roma Dunze.
Right. Yeah,
I mean, think about it. Harbaugh just got done playing against Marvin Harrison the last few years, so he knows how good he is. and he just got done preparing for numerous weeks and playing in a national championship game against Roma Dunze, and he knows exactly how good he is.
Mm.
So, like, that comes into play. People don't understand that, like, in terms of that dynamic of it. Like, the man literally played in the biggest game in college football against one of the receivers that is highly rated that could go off the board that early in the draft.
And we know that Harbaugh has a little bit more say, in terms of players that he wants, and in that front office, that's what they were willing to give him. That was one of his things that he wanted, was like, it's not necessarily full control, but it's just that, he wants his voice heard. So
he's going to do the same thing he was doing at Michigan the last few years. It's going to be a CEO type role as a head coach. He ain't calling plays. He ain't, he doesn't have his hands in everything too deep, right? He's going to delegate a lot more, but in terms of the roster and how things are constructed and how things are run on the day to day, like, he's going to want to have a large say in how all of that kind of transpires.
And that's
which I think for where he's at, I think that's like the proper role for him for where he's at in his career as a coach.
Yeah. You got to know yourself as a coach. But a guy who doesn't know himself as a coach and is a total buffoon just took Marvin Harrison Jr. And I wish that coach nothing but the worst. No, don't hate me. Don't hate me. I hate him. All right.
Leave Jonathan Gannon out of this.
Never.
There's a lot of people across the league that like him.
And they're a bunch of stooges. You just said not everybody in the league is smart. There we go.
Well, in terms of drafting.
In terms of knowing people too, because Jonathan Gannon looks like a serial killer. If I met somebody who's like, pew, pew, shots explode, this guy's a dipshit. Get him out of my face. Oh my God.
Well, he clearly ain't that much a dipshit because he just took.
Yeah, he is a dipshit because he didn't prepare for the Super Bowl. He had a Super Bowl and he's worried about his interviews. He's a dipshit. Nothing more, nothing less. And I wish him nothing. He's a
dipshit, and he got the overall overwhelming, without even a freaking second thought, best player in the draft at the fourth pick overall.
He fell into his lap. What are we doing here? That was a great call. Great call by Jonathan Gannon, taking the number one player in the draft who fell into his lap. Hell of a movie made up.
Yo, Howie Roseman has plenty of opportunities in the past where he could have taken like the fifth, the fourth, the sixth best player in the draft at like 13, 14, and the man has done some crazy stuff. So not everybody does exactly what you just said he just did.
I'm not giving him.
You still got to turn that card in.
Not giving him credit for taking the number one player on Quell's big board. No, sir. No credit there. And nothing ever for Jonathan Gannon because he's a perpetual loser and he'll never win anything. Look, Marvin Harrison is going to succeed once Jonathan Gannon gets fired. Wait, I'm not hating Marvin.
To his point, you got to give him credit for taking the number one player on Quell's big board, because the number one player on Quell's big board was 2 years and go till pick 9 and pick 14, I believe, respectively. So you got him going at pick 4 right now. He's pretty good.
Oh, yeah, he's good. I'm not giving him credit for making the obvious decision. All right. And the last couple of years, the number one player has also had issues. Jalen Carter wasn't exactly a flawless number one overall player in the class. There was a reason he dropped. Marvin Harrison is like perfect off the field, perfect on the field. It's about as easy of a pick you can make. You wrote it in your
Parth. You don't see me for a while, Parth. You get the Phillies start coming out in you where you start pronouncing names wrong on purpose.
Hey,
Coach, Jalen Carter. Jalen Carter.
I've been listening to some Howard Eskin recently.
What you call character?
Oh, jeez. Oh my God.
No, I'm not. We were just talking about how Kyle Neubeck just toasted him, and it was incredible.
Yeah, I love that.
I watched it like 3 times, dude. It was awesome. I was like, let him know. And then he got on Twitter and he's like, I'm not even mad. What happened, Quell? The trade
Magic are up 34 points.
Oh yeah, the Magic were cooking today. Magic Paulo is him, bro.
Yeah, we knew that. He just don't get shown on TV for some odd reason.
Bro, I know. It's what we talked about our first conversation. It's the league bias, bro. The league bias is crazy.
The least respected number one pick in all time. Man, it's good to see Marlon.
Seriously, bro. He was a number one overall pick, and he just gets no love. That's crazy. I even forgot that.
See,
his little brother is a freaking stud.
Who, Jet? Hey,
Yeah, dude, I just got done watching him live at a 7-on-7 tournament like 2 weeks ago.
Wait,
Hey,
whose brother
man,
is
look,
this?
you're giving too much information. Say
Harrison.
that for my DMs.
Oh,
Hey,
Bro, he was playing in the 18U level.
what is wrong with you? Hey, you giving too much information. Save that for my DMs. People gotta pay for
he
that.
was in high school, bro. Relax. Let us get some damn information, Quell.
No,
Read
no.
it.
Yeah,
He ain't
so
even in high school
years
yet.
they gonna be like, because I remember when I
Wait, he
heard
was
about
playing
him.
U18, not in high school? Holy shit.
And he was dominating
Hey,
with some
my
lime
son,
green cleats
grader?
on.
I think he better than him.
He's an 8th grader?
Yeah, he's gonna be at prep next year as a freshman.
I might have to go to some games. Damn.
He didn't play youth ball this year. He practiced with St. Joe's Prep's team during the entire all fall and all off season.
Oh, so it's almost a given that's where he's going, huh?
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's
If Marv Sr. ever got his freaking head and butt out of his dang garage that he's got in Philly here that he owns, that he just hibernates in, he actually has a contract to be the receivers coach at prep. He just never shows up.
Must be nice. I'm the receivers coach. I just decide when I go.
Yeah. That's
like Trotter. Trotter still shows up and helps with the backers and everything. And Swift's dad still coaches the running backs.
Well, speaking of Trotter, Quell, where do you think he ends up, man? I mean, obviously people were talking a lot about him before. 4th round, you said?
I ain't say
third or fourth.
Third or fourth. Yeah, I was thinking third. I'm just curious to see where he ends up.
It's hard.
So he's weird. Quell, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. He's too light for his height, right? So usually guys that are lighter that play backer, they're usually taller, longer because they're runners. Now he's fast. He's fast. Don't get me wrong. He can move. This kid can move. I've seen him in person move, and I've watched him in college move, and he's gotten faster and gotten better in that area. But
Chargers are picking. They're not trading.
Okay.
He's not tall, right? So usually guys that aren't tall that play linebacker are usually your thumpers, usually a little bit heavier, right? They're usually your true mics that just kind of, they're gap fillers, right? They're downhill. So he's kind of in that weird tweener stage where he's not tall enough for his weight and how fast he is, right? To be able to be a cover guy. And he's not heavy enough for the height that he is to be a true run stopping, true green dot type guy that controls, that middle part of that defense, that whole area, the vacated area right there, right between the two hook windows. He's just not that. So he's kind of that weird. I don't really know. You don't really know where to put him.
A little bit reminiscent of Nakobe Dean, in terms of great player, aggressive player, good college player, but how's it going to translate to the NFL? Because I think we saw with Nakobe. I mean, Quell and I got into a huge argument on here that size does matter. No Diddy. In the NFL, you gotta be able to hold up in the game, because Nakobe, the issue was, I mean, the guy didn't get injured in college. I mean, he was an Iron Man in college. He didn't miss games. Then he had the injury obviously at the end of the season, but he hasn't been able to stay healthy in the NFL. And a lot of that comes down to just being able to hold up in the box.
Man, he played all them games in college because he was chasing a check. Kids in college don't got to chase checks now. They get the checks already as soon as they walk in the door.
True. But actually, in terms of linebackers, while we're talking, my favorite guy in the class is your guy, Coach
Junior Colson. What?
Junior Colson, man. I think he's a little similar. I see in terms of as a player, they blitzing him and having him play the gaps and things like that. But I think he has. I mean, he's so big, dude. You just hope that he can grow into his size and just kind of. If he can just continue growing in terms of pass coverage with the size that he has, then you can have him be the green dot with Nakobe at will. All of a sudden, your linebacker room's looking a lot better.
Wow.
I think people are going to be surprised about Devin White.
Yeah.
Joe Alt. Wow. All right. What did you say, Coach?
Joe Alt is crazy.
I said I think people are going to be very surprised with how Devin White plays.
I hope so, man. I hope so.
No,
I was
the
always
kid's
a
a
Devin
dog.
White fan. It's just like I'm just hoping playing in front of our D line will help, but he did play behind Vita Vea, so
Yeah, he had one average to below average year.
I think
that's true. That's true. Like overall, he hasn't been terrible. I think a lot of the hate just comes from him being such a high such a high first round pick. You know, he was like what 8th pick or something like that.
Nah,
Was
he? No way.
Am I
Devin
mixing
White.
him up?
he was fairly. I'm thinking
Draft pick, 5th overall, man.
Devin White.
Devin White was 5th overall. So
I
I just
wouldn't
don't
know.
think he ever lived up to that draft status.
Damn. Was I sleeping during that draft or something? Holy shit, I don't remember that.
Yeah, I remembered he went really early. I was just like, damn, that was really. It's because he ran that crazy 40, you know. Yeah, 2019 5th overall selection, second highest pick the franchise had ever used on a linebacker.
What if Harbaugh goes Brock Bowers here?
They took Alt. They took Joe Alt.
No, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to remember, I'm on Hulu, so I'm behind.
Oh, I don't even know if they announced it on
You're on
TV.
the internet.
They tweeted it out.
I'm about to say we cheat.
Yeah.
We can't wait.
Yeah, I know you're pissing my wife off. She's sitting right over there. She's sitting over there, and she's like, "What the hell? I don't want to know who's getting picked before I see it." And I'm like, "I can't. What do you want me to do? Tell them to stop talking? It's their show."
It's a party foul. I know. We
Where
decided
the
at the
hell did
beginning.
Pierre
We were like,
go?
are we going to spoil it or not?
Look, man, it happens like that sometimes. What do you mean, Coach Pierre's right there?
Where?
Right there.
God damn, man.
No, Pierre had to run out to go pick up his sister. So we are covering for our guy. But now let's talk Giants.
2 minutes, he said.
Could the Giants take a quarterback?
Please don't take JJ.
Hey, the camera panned to him so fast.
What'd you say, Quell?
Shut up with the camera panning, man. I'm still looking at Joe Alt's big butt dropping back, kicking, kick sliding, down blocking.
Happy right now. I don't think he looks too happy. But
hey, Joe Alt and Drake May have different faces, but different weight. Have the same face, but different weights.
You are crazy.
They could pass for brothers, bro.
No.
Joe Alt's gonna be a freaking stud.
A stud. And Jim Harbaugh just got his hands on a freaking mammoth, man.
He just needs to add on weight. And guess what? Harbaugh just took the best strength and conditioning coach in the entire world with him to LA, who's going to put that weight on him and get him moving.
I got one pick correct. This was one pick correct from my mock draft. I said the Chargers was going to pick a lineman. It was going to be Joe Alt.
Don't spoil it if JJ gets picked by the Giants, because just give me some time to go off in the corner and cry.
Just don't mute yourself. As long as you don't mute yourself, we just want to hear everything.
Yeah, we need the content. We love that. Last time we had you in a corner crying, AJ Brown got traded to Philadelphia. So
yeah, I remember that.
Good.
He might get traded again.
And he just signed an extension.
I know. I'm just kidding. I'm listening to the radio while I'm driving a few workouts that I had with kids today, and I'm listening to the radio, and like all these guys, they keep bringing up this thing of rumors about possibly an AJ Brown trade, and I'm like, oh, guys,
I saw that nonsense. And you saw the extension, right?
Mm-hmm. I saw it probably a lot later than everybody else.
Some money.
All right.
Don't tell me.
No, you're good, dude.
For all my men, if y'all
Neighbors.
in the chat right now, I sent y'all that lot.
Good call.
I sent y'all that lot.
Neighbors,
right? Yeah.
Yep.
They want the closest thing to Odell that they could possibly get in this draft, and he is.
Yeah. Worked out pretty well the last time they drafted a LSU receiver in the first round, right?
And if any of y'all go back and look at the last mock draft I dropped, it was right there. I told y'all the Giants have shown a specific preference in the brand of receiver they want and they like to play with. It was obvious when they drafted Wan'Dale Robinson. It was obvious when they went out and signed Cole Beasley and all these other catching yards after catch wide receivers last season that they needed like a yards after catch guy. Now, I had a conversation with a well-respected guy who kind of made a great point, and he told me he was, well, maybe it's because the quarterback they have, and they don't think he can do but so much. So that's why they get these kind of guys. And he won't be there for so much longer. So we'll see after this pick if that's what they really respect. And this just kind of gave me confirmation that I knew this is pretty on brand for what Brian Dabble and Joe Schuin like to do. This is a good win for me. This is a win for the Quell team. If you ask.
So tell me about like what they look for in a receiver. Go into that a little bit more in depth.
Well, kind of like I just started with the yards after catch ability. They don't like you. It's easier to have the big body and the things of that nature. Even when you think about Brian Dabble and you go back a little bit, even with his days at Alabama, you think about Jalen and even Tua, because he was the offensive coordinator during the year where Jalen got benched. His number one receiver was Devonta Smith the year after, I believe. But just even that whole trajectory, Devonta Smith, Jared Judy, all of those guys, like elite level route runners, that was kind of the thing they were shooting for then. And then you look for him moving on to Buffalo. And the first thing Buffalo did is implement Stephon.
What have I missed?
In a various amount of ways. And it kind of like, it's like, okay, I don't know if it's Stephon Diggs was a his call or Joe Schuin call. Because, I mean, you got a young guy in Josh Allen that you're trying to make sure he progresses politely. But just moving on along the pattern. Then once he got to New York, and as I said a second ago, seeing the selections of Wan'Dale Robinson, the type of guys he tried to select last year, it was kind of obvious that from his background, not just in the NFL, but just in general, he has a specific preference for route runners, yards after catch guys. That's just what Brian Dabble. I'm going to assume this was a Brian Dabble call if I have to say anything. This is his kind of guy.
So what have I missed?
What haven't
Everything.
you missed?
Dante DiVincenzo's on the biggest heater of his life, and every Knicks player
Jesus
just
Christ.
hits every shot. It's just ridiculous.
It's like that at fucking New York, man.
I hate New York. Shitty city, lots of rats.
Get out of here, Parth. Be quiet, man. It's a 3-point game. We'll be okay.
I know. It's just, dude, the half ends, and then Dante just heaves up like a half-court shot for fun and drains it. What are we doing here? Like
Like
It's
that
the big ragu, man.
and looks like a leprechaun.
It's the big ragu.
Talk to him, coach. Talk to him. I've been saying that for months. And every time
Give a
I
shit
say
if he's the big
ragu,
ragu. He's playing the Sixers. He can be the big poo-poo. How about that?
Chargers
He
took
won
the-
my dad 2 national championships or 1 national championship.
And
Oh,
Pierre,
wow.
but you ain't been watching the draft on the way.
That's okay. Aaron
I don't-
Hernandez won
I
me a
don't-
You
national
don't watch
championship.
the draft.
I don't
So
drive.
deep down
Just
inside,
over-
you have a little bit of love for him, even though he's a fucking psychopath.
Absolutely. He's why I wanted to play
Yeah.
tight end. Set it on the pod, baby. Let's go.
Aaron
He
Hernandez.
Some of these comments,
This is
some of these comments got to be said between the ears, and that's it.
This is
This
a
is
fourth-
known on the pod. This is known on the pod. We're talking about the
Oh my
player.
gosh, it happened. It just flew over my head as it
Oh
happened.
yeah,
this is
that's
the fourth.
one.
This is the
That's
fourth
one.
straight Aaron Hernandez mentioned on our program.
That's two. You just won the bet.
Come on now.
What is wrong with you, Pierre?
There's a second one coming.
Wait,
Just wait for Bowers to get off the board. That's my comp.
Y'all need help.
Oh man.
All right,
You know, I do
so
need help.
since
I'm a Sixers fan. All right, it makes me miserable. I need help, and I'm watching the game right now.
Philly, that's what the problem is. Everyone there needs help. I need help.
Hey, just be on the lookout because in about 5 years, you're gonna be seeing a kid come out top 3, top 4, coming from here.
Oh yeah.
You should lock that bet in now, where the odds are what they are.
They don't provide those right now. If I could, I'd be rich.
Hey man, he bumped up. Pretty sure last I saw he was like the 3rd ranked quarterback in the country now next year.
Really? I knew I seen on 3. They had him ranked pretty high. I think he was a top 10 player. I sent it to the guys like he was a top 10 player in the country. But
Yeah, on 3, I'm pretty sure he's 3rd quarterback. The only one that doesn't. Huh?
The best high school quarterback developer in the country.
Amen.
If you guys
I ain't gotta say it.
you got kids that play football and play quarterback, that's the guy you send them to.
I'm not gonna be the one to say it. I'll let y'all say that.
Titans.
I let the work talk for me.
Tackle run could be starting.
Titans took Latham.
Mm-hmm.
They must have been going tackle no matter what.
That's what I heard. I heard the Titans were taking a tackle.
Once they signed their receiver, who was it? Calvin Ridley.
Mm-hmm.
It was finished.
They drafted their quarterback last year that they're believing in.
I'm about to say everything is all about providing for Will Levis right now.
But also think they've been like clamoring and like searching, like panically searching for the replacement for Taylor Lewan ever since he stopped playing. Like they just couldn't find it. So you knew that's where they were going to go this early in the draft.
The Chargers were asked by the Vikings and Patriots to trade Justin Herbert.
Yeah, and they said no.
Obviously.
You said what?
Huh?
Patriots and Vikings tried to trade for Justin Herbert.
I get Jimmy probably took that phone, looked at it, laughed, and just hung up. What the hell is wrong with people that they think that if a freaking franchise would trade a guy like Justin Herbert after he just signed the if they traded him, how much dead money would be on their cap? It'd be like over $100 million over the next like 2 to 3 years. Dead money on their cap.
You talking to
because he just signed the deal. Are these people stupid for asking these dumb questions to franchises? I don't like stupid people. Sorry. It makes me mad. That's why I married a really smart woman.
So Sauce Gardner will announce the Jets pick if they draft Rome now or Bowers. Because he said, if we draft Rome, Bowers, MHJ, Neighbors, or Joe Alt, I will be announcing the pick today. If anybody besides the guys I named are the pick at 10, y'all will not see me announcing the pick.
That's a crazy statement.
Crazy statement. So Rome or Bowers, and we'll see Sauce.
What is wrong with him? Why would he say that?
He's a corner, dude. He has corner brain. What do you expect?
Corner brain is crazy.
I don't care. Like I'd trade him tomorrow.
Look at Darius Slay's tweets.
Why would
Look at any
that?
corner's tweets.
Like,
you gotta
dude,
be a
you're
little
good.
crazy to play corner.
You ain't that good to be talking like that there, Sauce.
Yeah, he is.
Not yet.
He's pretty damn good, dude.
I said he was good. He ain't that good to be talking like that, though. He don't run that franchise. That old man that's coming off of a freaking whatever he did to his Achilles to.
Well, he'll run the franchise if Aaron goes and be RFK's running partner.
And he ain't even the second partner.
Wait, Quell, what?
I said trade the pick or pick Latu. Latu ain't.
Oh, bro, don't do that. Don't do that.
Listen, Sauce Gardner is not even the second best player on that team. All right. The Ohio State Buckeye receiver with the best hands in the league is the second best player on that team, and he is creeping closely to being the best player on that roster.
Sauce is pretty damn close, man. I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't care. Garrett Wilson would cook him like freaking like at a hibachi, dude. He'd be the dude behind the freaking 3 massive grills cooking hibachi, and Sauce Gardner would be the food that he's slicing up on the thing if you put them one-on-one against each other. That is how good Garrett Wilson is.
Garrett Wilson is good, dude, but you are underrating Sauce. Sauce is one of the best corners in the league. One of the best pure cover corners in the league.
I need you to find a red hat
everyone
with an O block on it. And I need you to get your Ohio State fandom out and back me here.
O. It's block O, not O block.
Is something
I say that on purpose.
I say that on purpose. O block is crazy.
O block, no, you can't say that on purpose, coach.
O block is crazy.
That's insane. Was that a no on the pod, Pierre?
Stop making me freaking laugh so damn loud. I got a baby sleeping in there, and I got a 3-year-old sleeping in there. All right.
Coach is wilding, man. The kids are asleep. He's saying whatever. Jesus.
I'm saying, I'm popping off tonight. It's happening because the Eagles pissed me off. So with that stupid little weasel GM. Our GM is a weasel. He is. He's a freaking loser. He's good at his job though, but he's a loser.
Yeah. What did he? You know what? I'm with you 100%. He's a total dweeb.
He doesn't like when people question him and ask him if he has learned from previous mistakes, and he does that very like arrogant.
Well, we figure like these things out. No, dude, my uncle knew Howie in college. Really, they all went to UF. Howie was a total like, he was just a douche, like.
I know, he was roommates with Jed Fish.
Yeah, thought he was hot shit, man. So
that's where he learned all of his football from. He tried to learn it from Jed Fish, and Jed Fish was like, "Listen, bro, I didn't play, but I know some football." He's a great coach, though, Jed Fish. He's going to do well at Washington.
Yeah.
J.C. Latham is a big boy. I don't get it. I don't get the picking up the commissioner when you're that excited. That's forced energy there. Why would you want to pick up another grown man?
What y'all think Atlanta does here?
Yeah, picking up a grown man like that's crazy. Hey, if Goodell had kicked out his feet, we would have had to cut him off, man.
Please don't say that, Chris.
Just not both feet, just one foot.
They really
wait,
1 foot back.
Wait, Atlanta
really fucking did it.
Atlanta drafted Michael Penix.
Wow,
that's crazy.
Wow,
that's crazy. That's insane,
bro.
Is this official?
Yes, that is official. Ari
That's
Murrah
a terrible
tweeted
pick.
it.
That's terrible.
It's not even.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
I just hope his knees stay together, man. He's good.
I'm gonna walk back. It is a terrible pick. Michael Penix is 24 years old. Y'all just signed fucking Kirk Cousins 4-year deal.
That's stupid.
Kirk Cousins going to be playing for 4 years, and then
I forgot they just took Kirk
out of here. That's dumb as hell. But I like the pick. They need a fucking quarterback, so I like the pick. Terry ain't stupid. That clearly mean that Kirk not gonna be there for 4 years.
But why didn't they just take JJ?
He's a better fit for what they want to do. They want to attack down the field. They want to be aggressive. I'm fucking ecstatic for this. And like I said in the scouting reports, man, about Michael Penix. Michael Penix can be really fucking good. Michael Penix is really fucking good. I'm just scared, because he's played in the same damn scheme for his whole damn life. He was under Kalen DeBoer when he was at Indiana. He was under Kalen DeBoer when he went to Washington. Like, he just followed him around. He just became a savant of the air raid scheme. Now you playing in the most pro style offenses. How long or how much it'll take you to adjust to that is interesting to me. If you
he's 24.
That's thing number 2.
Say, he's like he's an old man playing against college kids.
That's terrible. It's a terrible decision,
bro. And I mean, if I'm being real, hold on. Y'all know me, man. I'm the devil's advocate of everything. If I'm being real, this is a fucking good pick. Man, this is why I love draft day. I'm so fluctuated with emotions right now. It's a good pick, bro.
Nope.
Because y'all
why is it a good pick?
Hear me out. They wasn't trying to go be back in the quarterback market in a few years anyway. A. B. They wasn't trying to go back and be in the quarterback market if they had to be and draft some young guy that had to develop and wait on the team that is probably going to be championship ready when you talk about the team that they have built right now or the team that they're going constructively towards building. They ain't championship ready yet, but in the next 2 or 3 years, they will be. So if you bring in an older guy, a guy that has the first thing that you mentioned when you mentioned Michael Penix is his experience. I think he has so many games played. Give me 1 second. I can tell you
injuries.
Hey, look, he has 2 years of healthy football, and I'll bank on that. He does have a lot of injuries, and this game plays a lot faster than a college game. I don't debate that.
He's a lefty, so he looks weird when he throws.
2 years of healthy football, and in those 2 years, he was fucking phenomenal. He was arguably the best quarterback in college football in those 2 years. So,
bro, he also played in the Pac-12. Like those defenses stink.
Look,
they stink. Like
you say the same thing. If I'm gonna stand on business about JJ McCarthy the same way I do, I'm gonna stand on business about Michael Penix the same way I do. Because look, you can't criticize me for what I have to do, who I'm playing against, all that stuff. I'm just playing who's on the schedule. We can talk about that later. All we talking about right now is how I do and what I'm asked to do and what he's asked to do and how he performs in that metric.
How do you look in the national championship game when he played a real defense that put pressure on him and made him play a little bit off of his time and his rhythm, which is going to happen when he gets to this level? He looked like the Michael Penix from Indiana, not the Michael Penix from Washington. They put him in a box, and he had no idea what he was doing. True. He was seeing ghosts by halftime.
You see, what you just said is such a nasty perspective because when I went back and rewatched,
I think he's overrated.
When I went and watched his film, what I went back and seen when I watched that tape was he got set behind the 8 ball in the first place. Why he got set behind the 8 ball is because Michigan knew the brand of football that they play compared to a Pac-12 defense, they weren't going to be able to stand up. So whether it was going to be them having 8 to 12 minute drives or them scoring in 2 minutes because Washington couldn't fucking stop the run, they was going to gouge them, and Washington wasn't going to be able to stop that. And they banked on the fact that the number one offense and the number one offensive line in college football wasn't going to be able to play an even brand of football, because that was Washington's things when they played Oregon, when they played Utah, when they played top teams, they were very balanced. When they played everybody else, they threw the ball across the damn yard. But
you and I are going to find some time, Quell, and we're going to watch film together.
I don't understand this selection at all.
Did he freeze? No sense,
it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, Michael Penix is going to be 24. Yeah, he froze. Michael Penix is going to be 24 when the season starts. They just paid Kirk Cousins, who is, 35, 36 years old, as he signed himself a 4-year deal. But
isn't there an out in that, though?
I think so.
At some point, yeah.
After the second year, I think, yeah.
Yeah. But then you look at it, then he's 26, turning 27 after that. So
I mean, after his rookie deal, he's going to be 28.
He's going to be Carson Wentz. Not saying the player, I'm saying the age, like that age with the second contract type deal.
That's crazy to me.
I got it.
Chicago here. They're definitely going to Dunze, right?
Yes, they did.
Yeah, it makes too much sense.
Did they take him?
Yep, they took him.
There it is. Yeah. Wow,
dude, that receiver room is
filthy.
Way better than whatever they gave Justin.
Yeah, DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, Roma Dunze. Oh my gosh.
Catch your boy out.
Then you got Cole Kmet, who's, I mean, he's underwhelming with what was expected of him. But wow, that's
underrated.
Huh?
Underwhelming or underrated? How the hell are you supposed to be overwhelming when you can't even get the ball to you?
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. honestly, I think combination of the way that offense was run and the consistent quarterback play. Because there were times where Justin Fields looked really damn good, and then there were also times where you looked at him and watched him play, and you were like, dude, you should have stayed in college. So you're right.
All right.
Just let that soak in, because I don't say that very often to people, not even my own wife. You're right. I don't say it.
So do you guys see the Bears taking, or sorry, not the Bears, the Jets taking Brock here?
Apparently the
Jets
Jets
working a trade. All
Yeah.
right. So who do we think
Who'd
moves
they
up? Do you
trade
slow
with?
down a little bit, Pierre?
Let's
Is it-
trade.
Is it Minnesota for
Who's
JJ?
Chris K?
Come
Who is
get
that?
JJ McCarthy now.
The Broncos?
Chris,
Hell
Oh, yeah.
Minnesota.
No, the
Jets.
Vikings.
Oh, it's the Vikings. The Vikings made the trade.
Vikings moving up.
Look on
JJ.
the
Oh, it's JJ. Yeah,
look
it's
on the
JJ.
ESPN thing. Yeah.
Has to be.
It's
At
JJ.
this point, it's easy especially because you know a team like
If it's
Denver-
Bo Nix, I'm putting my fist through the camera. I'm still on the 9th pick, so it's okay on my TV.
Damn, coach, you need to hit the fast forward button. Don't worry, we on
Bro,
the
I've
9th
been
pick.
clicking jump to live for the last 20 minutes.
My man clicked how to get to live TV.
These are the times, and it's because of you guys. It's your fault. It's Parth and Quell. It's both of you two, because Pierre don't really say much. He don't give a lot away, right? It's you two are ruining it for me, and it's every time I'm on this damn pod, right, and this damn live stream doing this kind of stuff with you, and you guys give shit away for me before I see it. And now I'm just sitting here with 10 minutes of anticipation, waiting for something I already fucking know is happening.
Sounds like you got to get YouTube TV, coach.
It sounds like I need to go for a walk in the dark.
Yeah.
You guys haven't seen me for a while. There's a reason why. It's called I haven't had a chance to breathe.
You muted
Moved up
Quill.
one pick. It's crazy. Denver must have been trying to get. You know what? That makes sense because Denver got the arsenal to move from 12 to 10.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't nothing. So Minnesota felt scared. That's okay. All right, that's cool.
If he's your guy, you go
I
get
don't
your
want him
guy.
to I don't want him going to Sean Payton anyway. I don't like that man.
Known great person. He's never had anything wrong happen in his locker rooms. Stand up fella.
Really stand up guy. Well respected in the football community.
It's very, very
Everybody
humble.
loves him.
Very humble man.
Really, really great dude who just like respects the sanctity of the game, player safety, like all those intangibles you look for in a coach. You know, it's
A lot
just
of integrity. You know,
integrity.
A lot of integrity there. Damn, where'd you go, Parth? You laughed so hard your shit fell off?
Well, my girlfriend
No.
needs to come in and grab all of her stuff, and so I'm allowing her
Tell
to go.
her to say who she think the Eagles drafted.
Bro, I literally
Hey.
had a month-and-a-half-old baby and my wife, who was literally
See, watch
pumping
this.
breast milk into bottles, sitting right over there when I got onto this thing.
But that's not on camera.
So, what is she going to walk right behind you? Is she taking your damn
Yeah, her
TV
suitcase
or
is
whatever you
literally
got
behind
behind
me
you?
right now. Her suitcase is behind me.
That's
No.
close
Oh,
enough.
that's your fault.
It
Help her
is.
out.
It is. There's a lot of things that are my fault, though. So
Look at it. Yeah, guys, you see him? He's like, it is my fault.
I mean,
Still
look
not gonna
at
help her.
the top
No.
comment in there. Pierre, why don't you throw that up there? Why don't you put the latest comment up there? Thank you, Ollie.
Don't
My
listen
best
to
friend
Parth.
from college. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
You can see,
Ollie, you missed the first Aaron Hernandez
Oh,
drop. There's going to be another one soon. Let's go, baby.
That's what, number 4?
Yeah. But I mean, do we count the last one as multiple? I think that's 1. This is 2. I think we'll call it 2. We'll be fair, but we're already over the line, so you know.
Yo, the Vikings are going to the friggin' NFC Championship game against the Eagles this year. It's happening. Book it. Happening now.
I can see him, man.
Because we're going to smoke the you-know-what out of the
JJ's able to
49ers.
play inside their offense with the weapons they have.
Stop saying that. Stop saying that. Y'all need to get that narrative out of your head.
I don't buy it. There's a reason
within the damn
on
offense.
Paul's board. I let you guys have your little
That's
nerd
what
off
I
about
kept
JJ McCarthy.
saying. Hey,
I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I think he's hashtag not good.
Hey, coach.
It's also coming from a damn Florida fan. My man's been in the damn dark days since the freaking early 2000s.
But you know what? We have DJ Lagway in the room, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, congratulations. He's overrated.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
My quarterback's better.
I was about to tell you he's better than your quarterback. That's why he's going to Missouri.
Not even close. That's why your coaches down in Florida were freaking
begging him to go to Mizzou was Drew Lock.
Begging him.
Drew Lock.
They were begging him. They were begging Zollers to go to Florida. Begging, please, come on, please.
Nobody wants my Florida. We ain't have a real quarterback, buddy.
Relationship with him. Please, I want you to come to Florida so bad.
Oh, go to Mizzou. You're going to win so many games. It's a football program. It's a respectable football program. I promise. We actually have really good players. I promise Missouri's good and going to be relevant in the SEC. Please.
So they will. They will with this kid. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. I'll believe when I see it. They weren't relevant with Drew Lock, and he got drafted, so we'll see.
Drew Lock.
He went to the NFL.
That's great.
First
don't mean he's good.
Second.
There are a lot of bad players that go to the NFL.
A lot of bad players go to Mizzou, too.
The NFL is nasty.
Not recently.
Who knows?
How many wins did Florida have last year?
Okay. Was DJ Lagway on campus?
How many wins did Mizzou have last year? Oh, that's right, 11. That's right.
How many championships does Mizzou have? How many winning seasons does Mizzou have? Mizzou is a poverty program, bro. Get out of here. Poverty. It's like the Giants. It's like the Giants.
Well, man, you better drink the drink.
Wait, what'd you say, Quell?
I said I don't know, Parth. Mizzou might be on y'all ass right now. Mizzou look.
I am not worried. Give it a year, and Mizzou's not on anybody's ass. Your boy can be in college. Doesn't matter. DJ's cooking him. Book it.
It's not even just him. It's
I'll
the
bet
rest
you right now.
of the team. I don't think it's like a cornerback on Florida's team that can guard Luther Burden right now. No funny.
Luther Burden, and just wait till you guys see the kids that are actually going to follow Zollers very shortly here and commit to Mizzou.
I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it. He's bringing back Mizzou. Look, if Mizzou's not in the playoffs in 3 years, I don't want to hear it. All right, that's how you're talking.
Bro, they're like 100 teams get into the college football playoff, and Florida ain't going to be one of them. So
all right, yeah, I'll believe it when I see Mizzou have
That's
actual success.
up, Coach. That's fucked up.
Not fucked up because Florida will be right there. Mizzou is literally who the hell looks at Mizzou and is like, Mizzou's a football school. Please get out of here.
Have you seen their facilities in their school recently?
So does Florida. Have you seen Florida's facilities?
Yes, I have. Your school tried to get my kid to go there.
I'm glad we didn't get him because we got a better one.
No, you don't.
Yeah, we do. DJ Lagway is better than your little boy. Promise.
They literally tried to have DJ parade him around campus and convince him to go to Florida.
They in different recruiting class. So
Coach is pretty confident in that, so I'm letting him know the opposite.
You said he said he got a better one, and he's talking about DJ, and I'm saying you can't say you got a better one because they in different recruiting classes right now.
Thank you, Brandon. My God.
Yeah, Brandon, how about you go take a hike and kick rocks, Brandon?
My God, you're probably the first person to buy a Missouri sweatshirt in the last 20 years.
How do you pronounce your last name, Brandon? I don't even know how to pronounce that. Agan? What the hell is that?
How about you put your full last name? Tags? Is your last name
something that gets on shirts at the store?
Tags? Please.
Shut up, dork. You know my last name.
The people don't know. Quell said the people don't know my name because I'm playoff P.
Listen, I'm lazy. I don't like to say my full last name, so I just cut it short and just add an S at the end of it.
That's crazy.
I call him a jerk and a dork. Oh my God, what is wrong with me?
Please.
Why?
Absolutely.
He's like the complete opposite of a jerk and a dork.
Hey, bro, why the fuck is the Vikings picking it? I don't know.
Bro, it is. Bro, we're having debates about college quarterbacks right now. Why is it taking so long?
Who haven't even taken snaps yet in college.
Oh, there we go.
Mitchell Robinson hurt his ankle and ain't coming back tonight.
Praise the Lord.
Who?
God
Mitchell
damn,
Robinson.
Pierre, what is wrong with you? I thought you were
Hey,
a God-praising man.
Hey, I am, but I need the Sixers to win, bro.
By any means, baby, let's go.
By any means.
I tweeted it. I take back any slander I gave Pierre about the Sixers. He's locked in. He's locked in.
Take your slander back about me. Take
That
it back
boy
now.
said,
I'll give you 2 episodes. I need time to cool off, Coach. I'm hot-blooded. All right.
I know you haven't seen me in a while, so you got to fire all kinds of shit at me now just to get it out. It was all
we
bottled
see
up.
you once a year. We got to get it all out, right?
Listen, you better talk to the head man with the damn Eagle logo on his visor. All right,
Yeah.
my man don't ask me to come on no pods no more.
Let's hear from Nick Sirianni here.
It's not my fault.
JJ McCarthy. Hey, no, we need to have this conversation right now. This is how we get the podcast back on track because y'all not about to piss me off. I've been thinking about this for the last 72 hours. And Coach, don't say a word first and foremost. I got this. I'll tell you when I need you here. Yeah, mute yourself. But y'all got JJ McCarthy fucked up.
Wait. Why are you saying his name wrong?
You're right. Y'all got a winner fucked up. He's a fucking
had me
winner.
laughing. I was editing the article and I'm like, this is such a Quell line. Like it is just Quellism. You know, we talked about Quellisms in the past. His name is not pronounced JJ. It's Winner. I was like, let's go.
Winner. Like winner.
It's not winner. It's not winner. It's
That's his
winner.
fucking name.
Winner. I
No
love
fun.
it.
I love how he had it like the definition like style too with the parentheses and shit.
Dude, he
Like,
put the pronunciation and everything. I was so fired up. I was like, this is awesome.
Because I don't think y'all understand, man. Like, and especially with this conversation right here that's really about to happen, because JJ McCarthy's gonna. I'm putting it on brand right here, right now. If he's not number one, he gonna be a close one, easy too. JJ McCarthy gonna be the best quarterback in this class right now, and it's straight off the fact of his landing spot.
Are you saying so? Wait. Right now,
I'm
telling you
on the record in front of 210 listeners plus however many other places. JJ McCarthy will be the best quarterback in this class, and it's strictly because of his landing spot. And I'm gonna have to listen to people tell me that JJ McCarthy ain't good because Jim Harbaugh babysitted him at Michigan, and then he got to the NFL and got to play with Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison, and everything was laid out perfectly for him and things of that nature. No, he's a good quarterback. And
well, let me ask you.
Great quarterback.
Time out. I get what you're saying, but you're saying he's going to be the best player. You're saying he's in the best position. Hold on. Let me finish.
That's the quarterback.
No, best quarterback. Sorry. You know what I mean. Sorry. You're right. But so if we're talking landing spot right now, right? Pretty clearly, one of the best landing spots, right? That you could beat. Caleb Williams just got a pretty great landing spot as well. But you're talking about right now. JJ is tough. Just wait. Yeah. So like right now, we're saying JJ is good. Are you saying in 5 years we'll look back and JJ will still be the best quarterback in the class, even with Caleb and Drake?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
And it's a simple conversation, of kind of the same way I tried to explain to y'all the other day. JJ is he has the safest floor out of anyone in the class, first and foremost. You know what you're getting when you bring him in. He's going to operate within the system because Jim Harbaugh kind of like bullied him into doing. That's just what they wanted to do.
No. Hold up. Pause. Jim Harbaugh. No. Stop. Jim Harbaugh taught him how to play the quarterback position when other guys normally have to wait till they get to their second year in the league to actually fully learn how to play the quarterback position properly.
That's fair.
He learned how to do it in college.
I can respect that. And I'm just off him saying that. You guys can go back and listen to the Boomer Bust podcast. You guys can listen to me. You guys can search this on Twitter. I'm a big advocate for there isn't a such thing as coaching anymore. I feel like the big thing nowadays, and once you get past the high school level, it's about winning games. And a lot of players, not just quarterback, a lot of players aren't developed the right way.
But aren't you the person who said QBs wins aren't a QB stat? Didn't we have that argument?
Wins aren't a QB stat, but
They're
being
not.
able to win a game.
I mean, JJ also had arguably the best supporting cast and surroundings out of all the quarterbacks, right?
But look at
JJ
his
also had
impact
the
on
best-
winning games, his efficiency on winning games, how he impacted those wins.
But his efficiency
What
was
is
getting the
most-
ball in the hands of his best players, right? So sure,
that
he's
is literally the
efficient.
definition of
No,
playing
look,
quarterback.
that
Hold
is
on,
efficient.
wait,
I'm not
wait,
disagreeing with
wait.
that, but my point is you're not going to have the talent advantage in every game that you go into like you do when you're
What
Michigan.
team did he just get drafted to?
I'm about to say yes.
What
Did
team
you
did he
just
just
not
get
see the
drafted
team
to?
he just got drafted? Yes, he will. Which is why
Yeah, he will.
It's not
Yeah.
like the Vikings are a flawless
I'm gonna
team.
have to listen to y'all tell me.
It's not like
he's
the Vikings.
only
And the
good
Vikings
because he's
also,
the
I'm
Minnesota
sorry, but
Vikings.
the Vikings just also had a guy who was known for the same thing, playing inside the offense, does everything you
But
want,
he ain't
and it's
even
not like they
remotely
won anything
close to
crazy.
as talented.
I can almost I can
Wait. Stop. So
Wait. No,
what
he's-
you're telling me
no,
is
real
right
loud.
now.
Hey, he is telling you the same thing I've been trying to tell you, and why hey, coach, I'm glad I got you here, because no funny. While we are
Spicy
here,
P.
Spicy P.
while we are here, is because
Thanks, Lois.
AJ McCarthy not only possesses the same traits as those Kirk Cousins, all those guys you're talking about, Pierre. Yeah, he can do everything that those do. But I kept saying he possesses a playground element to his game that has been untapped. JJ, the way that they had him playing quarterback, how coach just said it, they taught him how to play quarterback early. He's right. How they had him play quarterback ain't how college quarterbacks play quarterback. That's why you like them other guys in front of them, because they go out on the move and they scramble. And when they got 6 guys chasing them and it's 3rd and 18, they can make a crazy pass. JJ can do the same thing. He
So,
just don't
Show me. Show
Probably
me.
one of the
and my-
best,
my
if not
question
the
is-
best in this
Well,
class.
Well, but my
Literally
question
one
is,
play.
and your
one
guys'
play.
point is that he has the highest floor.
Now it's one play.
Your point has been that he has the highest floor. Fine. Totally
No,
ignore that.
my
I
point
think.
is he has
Hold
the
on.
highest
Let me
floor
finish.
that
Let me
is
finish.
close to their ceiling.
But my point is how are you going to say that his ceiling is higher than Caleb Williams or Drake May? You have them as the
I
number
never
one.
said it was higher. I said
But you just said he's going to be the best quarterback in the draft. So I'm saying in 5 years, how can you say that he's going to be better than the guys who you have as 1 and 2 on your board? What's
What
the
did
point
I
of a big
text you all
board?
the other day? How did I word it?
Or sorry,
How
I'm
did I
sorry.
word
It was
it?
like what 5 and 6? What was it? What were they at?
I believe it was 5 and 6. But
5
you're
and
right.
6,
They
right?
were
Yeah.
ahead of him. That's all that matters. But first and foremost,
How did I word my text the other day, Pierre? How did I word it? I didn't say the
Give me a
best.
second.
Reread it.
Did you say most?
what was
Did
it?
you
What
say
was the
most
word?
accomplished?
He will be the most successful quarterback.
Okay, that I can understand that given the situation and stuff, but best is where I have my questions, right? Because some of this is God-given talent too. Like,
oh my gosh,
I've had my
Go Knicks to Denver.
They took him.
That's what I thought, man. I've been saying it.
That's crazy.
Ew.
I mean, I understand it. I understand it.
they
You
need
like
a
the guy,
quarterback.
go get your guy.
Yeah.
Trade
That's
back.
a reach, though, man.
But maybe they thought maybe Las Vegas was going to take him because they have no one besides Gardner Minshew.
And AP didn't want
They're
that
trading-
business.
They're not taking him at 13. I can promise Vegas is sitting there in their room right now. Like, they took him? Really? Okay.
I mean, it's what they said all day, man. Dallas Turner still hasn't been taken. Wow.
Brother,
I think
Quinyon
we-
Mitchell,
Got a head of the
Quinyon
problem.
Mitchell, and Terrion Arnold
It's
are
just been
falling.
receivers, quarterbacks, and tackles, right?
They're not
You know
taking
who's
a
still
corner,
on?
bro.
You know who's still on the board?
Shut up. Stop saying stuff until the Eagles pick.
I agree with you, Coach.
Ain't taking a corner, man. It's just not in their DNA as an
It's
organization. It's stupid, but it's just not gonna happen.
The Vegas by the take.
Miss me with that, Pierre.
Byron,
You're insane. You are insane.
Miss me
You're
with
insane.
that.
Hold on, wait. We got 217 in the chat. I'm about to try to spit
Why
it
would
live. Get some laughs. Scroll, Pierre.
Girth. Chris, you're killing me, bro.
That's what we need, brother. The girth and the edge.
That's crazy. He keeps saying this is crazy. Oh,
Brandon,
yeah,
I'm sorry, man. I'm opinionated, brother. I don't know what
Where's
to say.
that little white boy from Iowa? I like him.
Yeah, a lot of people like him.
Give me my
That kid's a
guy,
baller, ain't
man.
he, Coach?
Give me my
Hey,
guy, yo.
Hey, Coach, it's all right.
That's my
I figured out what
dog.
the problem was. You know, Parth, he like Florida. He got people from down south. Pierre, he
You gotta
live
get some
in
Big
Georgia.
Ten love in your
They
life.
some SEC kids. They ain't got no Big Ten loving up there. That's what the
They
problem
got all that
is.
flash, all that nice weather, all that stuff, all that
They like the
cupcake,
SEC.
that cupcake
All right.
schedule at the end
All
of
right.
the year.
All right, Coach, break down to me why you don't want Leatu Latu.
I just don't think that we necessarily need to invest another asset this high into an edge rusher. I just don't.
Brother.
I don't really.
Wow.
Okay,
I don't
wait.
see-
Let me handle this. Wait, Quell, let me take this. Let me take this one. I don't
All right,
talk
yeah, you
much,
take
but
it.
let me take
You
this one.
take it. You take
Brandon
it.
Graham, he's gone next
All right.
year. Josh
All right.
Sweat, in all likelihood, he's gone next year.
Why? What
He
makes
only
you say
saw-
that?
They extended his deal for a year. He's a free agent after this year.
That's great. They also
And I
just
mean, I
got
think
rid of
we
Hassan Reddick.
all saw how he slowed down, towards the end of the year. You have
His
to
knees are
consider his
taking time
knees.
bomb.
Exactly. You
Continue.
invest,
Go ahead.
they're gonna invest in the position. I think it behooves them to, me personally.
But can you sort it by
Ooh,
just
a
edge
behoove
rushers?
drop. Let's go. Why not? It would behoove them. I don't know, Pete. Get behooved, Howie. Come on now.
Are you able to sort it by just edge rushers that are available, or no?
Dude, everyone is available
yeah,
in terms of edge.
I think so.
You can have anybody.
Yeah.
Not anymore. I'm married. What?
Come on, mate. Podcast is already wild, man.
Scroll.
Business is booming.
And thank you everyone who's joining us. I just saw on Twitter we got like 200 people in here.
Bro, we over 200 views, bro.
Let's go, man.
223. We at 223 plus right now, bro.
This
We
is
are-
career high.
Appreciate you, man.
Wait, who is this?
Jalen Hill is low.
Who is this?
You didn't know?
No, he has my
Really?
last name.
Yes.
Oh, Pierre
Huh.
Jean
You didn't know
Baptiste.
that?
I
You
swear
didn't
we
know?
talked about him, bro. I swear we talked about you had the same reaction. I swear. You were like,
said
"Oh, he's gonna be
has
my guy."
Last name. It's
I swear you were
crazy.
like, "Oh, he's gonna be my guy." That's
Yeah,
quote.
you gotta be frozen right now, because if you're not frozen, that is talent.
Pierre
holding
just
that
went on
face
pause
the way you
because he's
just had
so
that.
like, "Oh my god." He's asking his mom.
Pierre's
He's like,
like,
"Do
"That's
I have a
my
cousin in the
cousin."
draft right now?"
You're like, that's my cousin.
Hey, Broderick
And
went
he
to run
left.
around the room right now. I promise.
Right.
He has my name. He has my name. No funny.
All
Shit's
right.
crazy.
So-
They drafted Bo Nix.
Bo Nix, man. That's a hell of a pick.
Where did he go? Did he just like
And
bounce?
I don't know
Who
if we
left?
said it, but the Jets took Olu, so
Yeah.
that's somebody off the board that we thought the Eagles could like.
Nah. No. Nobody from that school. See ya.
Jets took Olu.
Pass.
You don't like Olu?
Pass.
The Jets
Oh
took
man,
Olu.
where's that ugly color?
Yeah, they did. They took him.
Free to hey, Talise Fuaga is gonna be a fucking Eagle. That's all that matter then.
Okay,
Could be
wait.
right.
Okay, wait. What happened? Who took who?
The Jets took Olu, which means Talise Fuaga is gonna be a fucking Eagle at some point. That's all that matter. We lit. Hey, coach, we'll kick you out right now.
Huh?
I said we'll kick you out. Don't start it.
I can't hear your ass, man. What the hell? I got this thing up to 90
Joel has
on my
hit like
volume.
4 or 5 threes in this quarter.
We will kick you out.
He not trying to go home, Parth.
You're gonna kick me out?
I'm
Yeah.
so with it, bro.
If you
They're
keep
Why are you gonna
playing
kick me out?
we taking Talise Fuaga.
Oh, I'm
I
cool
don't
with
know
that.
if this is. I don't know if this is copyrighted.
He was talking about Penn State. Well, he was talking about Penn State.
Oh,
I don't
Yeah,
know if
want
this is
the Penn State
copyrighted.
rule.
Joel Embiid, is it what you say, Parth? 4 threes, 5
That's like
threes?
4 or 5 threes in this quarter, bro.
Damn.
We're up 98-85.
We have to close this out, bro. I will break down live on stream if we don't.
The Knicks pick kind of makes sense because they can't really sign a quarterback because of how much dead cap they have right now.
Yeah.
They can't trade for another
That's
quarterback.
what I meant.
to
They
play.
literally need a quarterback. Like they have no other options. They're cooked.
Just think about it this way too.
They couldn't even
There will
trade
never be
for a
another
quarterback.
draft
They
moving
literally had to
forward with
stay
this
where
much
they were at.
experience at the quarterback position.
Yeah,
It'll never
it's 'cause of
happen
COVID,
again.
The COVID year.
I can't believe
The
what the fuck
COVID
I'm
year,
watching.
and then now that NIL is a thing,
Yeah.
ain't nobody gonna want to. You're gonna see kids hopping from place to place every year just to do it because they could literally start at a program an entire season, and at the end of the year, these kids will still go to their head coach and they'll say, "How much are you gonna pay me to stay here? Because I have another school that's offering me this much."
The game has changed so much, man. It's
I'm
crazy.
dead serious. Like there is no more loyalty to programs.
Whoa,
Nothing like
whoa,
that.
whoa, whoa! Raiders took Brock Bowers.
Wow. All right.
That's crazy.
Who's throwing the ball?
Gardner Minshew.
Gardner.
What do you mean?
Aiden McConnell.
Gardner. Matt
Alright,
Gardner beating
Hold
him.
on. Who's throwing in the ball?
Aiden
Gardner.
Aiden O'Connell.
I heard you the first time. I'm just asking again.
Hey, coach, we just sat here talking about big
Devontae Adams
Pierre
is
Joel
packing his
was
Louis
4-6.
Vuitton bag right now,
What's up?
and he's going to like
4-6
Cancun for a month.
We just
Nah,
sat
but
here
you know what I sneakily think is gonna happen? In the second round, Spencer Rattler to Las Vegas.
That's an AP kind of guy.
I would not be
I
shocked.
like that. I
I would not be
spicy.
shocked. Like he
He's got
fits,
a little
man. He
spice
fits
to him.
Las
And
Vegas.
I'll
He fits.
say it officially on the podcast because I know I've been a Rattler hater in the past. He's officially entered underdog territory, and he's not an asshole anymore. So I'm with it.
Yeah.
Let's go,
You watched that Netflix series a little too much,
dude.
didn't
He
you,
was
to get an
such
opinion
a
on him?
dick.
quick off that.
He was
He
a
was
terrible
such
person.
a dick. I'm like,
He was
what
a
is
terrible
wrong
person.
with you, bro?
What do you want
He's
from
he
the
was
kid?
so
He's
talented
18.
and so young. Like the kid just never had
He was
anybody like, oh,
18.
no. You know,
He was
Yeah.
18
No,
and he
exactly,
lived, what,
exactly.
Arizona?
Why the
Exactly.
hell did the
He
Raiders
has grown up.
draft
He's gone through a
Bowers?
lot of adversity. I think he's got all the tools, man. It'd be fun to see him put it all together.
I hate it here.
Yeah, he's
Why?
He's
What's
all
up,
right.
Quell?
Why the hell did the Raiders draft Brock Bowers?
Where'd you
The
want him to go?
Eagles are supposed to
Colts?
get him.
I don't give a damn.
Antonio-
They got
Ooh, 12 personnel. Parth,
Look,
say the
look.
thing.
Look at him. Look at him.
What's up?
12 personnel.
12 personnel. Parth,
You
say
know,
the thing.
you know who really made 12 personnel famous in New England? There was a
Oh
guy named
my
Rob Gronkowski,
gosh.
but there was also
Why am I
a
here?
really solid number 2 tight end named Aaron Hernandez, baby. Come on now, respect the greats.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
too much, too far.
Tell him, Parth, it's a thin
Yeah,
line.
Devontae Adams is literally packing his Louis Vuitton bag and going to Cancun and not talking to a single person.
Hey,
I mean, it fits. It fits. I mean, it's a football guy, Antonio Pierce. This is an Antonio Pierce pick. It fits. Best
Yeah.
player.
Yeah,
Best player on
Antonio
the
Pierce
board.
better figure out how to make Devontae Adams happy or his ass is gone.
Telling you, bro. Spencer Rattler in the second round is gonna feed families.
I wouldn't mind that for them.
Saints here have to go old tackle.
hey.
But how do you think your boy Will Howard's going to do this year, Quell?
I have no idea right now after that spring game. I'm just praying and hoping the rest of the team is just better than the rest of the country.
Well, it should be. Y'all spent $13 million in money to get this damn roster that you got this year.
Listen, man, I don't give a damn. I ain't about to listen to you tell me about how much money we spent in roster when y'all was sitting here stealing plays and shit.
Oh,
if
here we
y'all
go
going
with
that
the
way,
stealing plays.
we gonna spend money. It
Here we go
happens.
with the stealing plays.
Like,
Here we go with the stealing plays, even though there's literally a rich history of Ryan Day and Greg Schiano literally doing the same damn thing, and they literally had printouts of signals that they shared with each other, and they tried to share it with Purdue 2 years ago.
He said that we get caught. Hey,
Technically, you
you-
did. It's just the NCAA just went, nah.
you ain't cheating. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to. You
Shout
ain't
out
cheating,
Sean Payton, baby.
If
You ain't cheating, you're not trying.
You're a cheater.
Integrity. The integrity, right, Parth?
Integrity,
Listen,
man. That's all that
good.
determines who you are. Is your integrity as a man. And that's why Sean
now
Payton
you're
is a
gonna
great
get
man.
my blood boiling about this. All right.
Saints are apparently listening
Hey,
trade
look,
offers.
hey, I'm not gonna lie to you, Coach. Everything went out the window once y'all beat us last year. I kind of feel how you probably
Everything should have gone out the window 2 years ago.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's always fuck y'all.
Listen.
I'm sorry, Pierre. I don't mean to be using that language, but it's always fuck
you got
y'all.
I haven't talked to you that much about this since we whipped your ass again.
I don't like this. This is not a life that I want to live.
Parth.
Y'all want to know something?
I saw
Oh my god. Real killer Aaron Hernandez. Y'all are fucked. Y'all are messed up
intensity.
in the head, man. You want to know what sucks for you guys?
Bodies on the field.
What's up, Coach?
Carlos?
You want to know what sucks for Ohio State too this past year losing? Is the game sealing play was made by an Ohio kid who didn't get an offer from Ohio State.
Michigan this year losing because y'all ain't got a damn chance, and we spent so much money to beat y'all. Y'all couldn't even think about paying what we paid.
Bro, we're still gonna. We ain't gonna.
Your running back just transferred, right? Quell, because y'all got what's his name? The kid from Ole Miss. Where did your running back just end up?
Yeah, tell him, Parth. What did the running back come? We're gonna run the ball 28 times.
Judkins, right?
Just like they did 28 straight times. We're gonna run the ball like they ass 28 straight times.
Ryan Day runs a soft program where he likes to dance in a huddle with his players during pregame.
Right there. Ryan Day is soft. But you know who not soft? Chip motherfucking Kelly. And he gonna run the ball.
Oh my god.
28
oh my
times.
God! I gotta turn my camera off too.
Motherfucker.
Pierre turned off his camera. He's so disgusted bringing up Chip.
He's gonna do it. Don't play.
Oh my God.
He's gonna do
for
it.
those who are listening, it is 2024, and Quell is still capping for Chip Kelly. My God, this is sickening.
Listen, look at the big smile and how he keeps talking. He just he doesn't believe anything he's saying, so he's just trying to say it louder.
He's got to. He's got to know, right?
No.
Oh man, they were taking a tackle.
Saints
man.
took him. Yeah.
Penning, they were taking a tackle no matter what.
He was the best on the board. Wait, who took Troy Fatanu? Jets.
The Jets.
Yes. Why the hell they took Fatanu instead of Fontenot? I don't know. Yes, I said.
There's too many names that sound similar.
Yeah, I know.
Fuaga, Fatanu.
Take Fontenot.
Brother, I'm telling you.
That's because they don't trust Ramczyk right now with his health.
No, and Penning. Penning was a missed pick. What I heard is they just kind of
booty. They got to pick something.
They kind of think the Penning experiment is over. You got to get a tackle, and the Saints just constantly think they're in win now mode somehow. So
I specifically don't want them to draft him, Pierre, because I don't feel like trying to say his name whenever I talk about him.
Leatu, say it with me. Leatu Latu. Leatu Latu.
He better lay Atu his ass on out of here. All right.
That was a good one. That was a 10 out of 10. I like that one. That was pretty good.
I'm out on the names because you got to remember we are Philadelphians in the city, and people are gonna fuck that name up constantly.
Hey, Coach, watch this. It's draft day. We got 250 people on the stream. It's about time we get down to business here.
I should stop cursing.
My wife told me the same thing. I'm trying to be better. I'm sorry, Pierre.
My wife just tells me to be quiet.
But we've had this conversation, and I mean, you say Latu, and I get it, but if the Eagles get on the board and there is, or not even just if the Eagles get on the board, but if there's a cornerback, offensive tackle, basically a position that serves of interest to the team, in the same breath of him still being there, would you still be disappointed if the team didn't take him? A?
No.
B?
I wouldn't.
How disappointed would you be? I have to ask you this because I asked on Twitter. if we got 2 picks before us and the team traded up to get him?
It depends on who it is that's trading up.
Tampa Bay.
I wouldn't hate it. That's a Tampa Bay. That's a edge spot. That feels like a good spot for him. But I mean, the way I look at it,
say that hurt him just to say that right there.
It definitely did. But the way I look at it, if Quinyon or Terrion are there, and Latu's there, either of those three would.
They're not going to draft a corner.
I wouldn't be shocked, man. I would not be shocked.
I'm not saying I don't want.
They
them
need
to.
one.
I would love for them to, but they're not going to draft a corner.
We had this exact same conversation on the pod.
They drafted a corner in 2002 or 2006, something like that. That was the last time they drafted a corner.
I think it was 02.
At the same time, it was Lito.
Whenever Lito came out.
But the thing is, they've been interested in corners probably 5 of the last 6 drafts. Like whether it's J.C. Horn, Patrick Surtain,
interested in running backs too, and it hasn't.
And they paid one. Yeah,
but no. I'm talking. They didn't draft one.
They were going to take Bijan. They were going to take Bijan if he was there.
But it didn't happen, so you can't say they would have because it didn't happen.
The last first round pick who was a corner was Lito Shepherd, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where did he go to college?
Was that 06 or 02? It was 06, right? It was 06. Florida State.
That was 02.
Gator. It was 02.
Do you hear me, Parth?
What did you say?
I said Florida State.
Oh my God. Now you're making me sick. That made it personal. No, another one of our good corners was from FSU. Did he go to FSU? Yeah. Asante? No. Am I mixing up junior and senior?
Junior went to FSU.
Yeah.
This is from Cam Marino. Per Daniel Jeremiah, Kirk Cousins was not given a heads up by the Falcons brass that they were selecting or considering Michael Penix.
Why would they? He's new. He has no stake in that franchise other than the fact that he's going to be there for at least a year or two.
I don't know why my camera.
That's just crazy, man.
What do the Falcons owe him? What do they owe him that they have to keep him in the loop with who they're drafting for the future of their franchise?
It's so mind blown. We are at fucking pick 15.
A whole lot of entitlement with players today. I don't like it.
Damn right about that.
Entitlement?
NIL just like it's what it was supposed to do is just kind of gotten lost.
I mean, so I guess in the process of waiting for the coach to make their pick, we can have this conversation. But why would you say that, Coach? I mean, I feel like not why would you say that? I feel why you say that. But A, do you feel like you making this comment from a coach's perspective? And B, have you ever, like, even now, like when you think about NFL players and things of that nature, even aside from college and NIL, have you ever tried taking the coaching goggles off? Because I mean, I know it's something that you do for a living, basically.
I have
and
to.
Seeing how, I mean, yeah, I feel you. Team building should go like this, but this player is worth X amount of money and deserves to chase X amount of money type thing. Like, at what point, when is the player worth what is he chasing? And when is it bad for the sport, for lack of a better term?
So when I was saying there's a whole lot of entitlement, had nothing to do with players getting paid, things like that. I firmly believe that if you bring a lot of value to a program, an organization, whatever it is, and it is like a ground shifting or a changing aspect, right, to that program organization, you deserve to get paid and you deserve to get compensated for what you're worth to that organization / program. That's just how it should work, right? What I was talking about was we were saying how our Pierre read the tweet from Daniel Jeremiah that Kirk Cousins wasn't informed prior to the Michael Penix draft pick.
You're saying he didn't need to be informed about that. He
didn't need to be. Why does he need to be informed?
So I got two things. Quell, this is about what you said.
What does that franchise owe Kirk Cousins?
Let me interject real quick. With Kirk, the only reason I would maybe understand it is because he's now your franchise quarterback.
No,
Did they
But he's
take
not.
gone.
No,
He's gone.
no.
It's dead. It's over.
Y'all are gonna wake my kids up, damn it.
Are we?
Did they take
or
him?
is Latu being
Like,
gone
like,
gonna wake your kids up?
That guy?
Latu.
They took him.
Sorry, Pierre. But no, what I was saying is more, I don't think that players shouldn't be paid what they're worth. I think you're absolutely bringing value to the to the school and to the team, and you should be paid for that. I also just think like it's what you were talking about earlier, Coach, where it's like you could be starting on a team, you could do well, but players are going to be like, well, I can make more money somewhere else, and that just it kind of sucks, man. Because how do you build as a team? Playing for your teammates and that type of thing. That's also what makes football beautiful. Is like you working as a team. You know what? As much as I've been hating on Michigan, I respect the hell out of Michigan for building that team up. They were guys who played with
we whipped fucking ass the last couple of years.
Yeah, they dealt with some shit, man, and then they come out and then what do they do? They win a championship.
Get the hell out of here.
He turned the camera back. Get the hell out of here. So now we got everybody.
To your point, Quell, to your question about if I ever take the coaching goggles off. So I'm privileged to have to wear two hats. Now they're going to sound very similar.
And in this perspective of telling you to take the coaching goggles off. I know you take the coaching goggles off because in order to be a coach, an offensive coordinator, or a coach of a specific player like you do, you have to take the coaching goggles off because if you're coaching a specific player, you got to worry about what's best for him. So you can't worry about what a coach would think or things of that nature. You got to help him think about what's best for that player. So I know you got that in your bag. I ain't saying that you don't. I'm just saying in these kind of situations, like when we ask you these kind of questions specifically, I can see the coaching. I can see it, and I respect getting the coach metric out of you. But in a situation where we're basically asking about money, and like we worried about the NIL, it was interesting to get not just a coach perspective, but just a tagger perspective of how you feel, as a coach, but as a person. Like, I don't think as a coach they should be getting paid because it make the shit harder. But as a person, I mean, they all deserve however much they get and type thing. I just wanted to get your perspective.
I'm actually flipped there. I'm opposite there. As a coach, I know what they put into the game and I know what they put into their craft and their skill set. And that's the side of me that makes me feel like they do deserve that more. When I put my fan hat on is where you get the side of me that's like, no, like that's just stupid. Just play the game. Like, why do you need to be so worried about getting paid? But lucky for me, there are more aspects of my life where I have to wear a coach, a trainer, a mentor type hat than I do wear a fan hat. So there's more of me that feels one-sided than the other side, where I'm more in favor of, the kids and players getting what they're worth. I think they do deserve it.
What do you see as worth, right? Obviously that's a loaded question, right? But where do you draw the line?
I didn't even hear it.
What do you see as worth? Like
taking a ton of money? Like where do you see as obviously, Brady was making money with TB12 and everything on the side from the crafts and all that type of thing. But where do you see, drawing the line of take the money, but then also build a good team up around? What is your view up on all that? Or is it just secure the bag by any means? Do what you got to do.
So you're asking me questions to talk about something that I don't like talking about, which is talking about somebody else's money. You know what I mean? I don't know. There has to be that fine line. Right. And if you really think about it, that the Cowboys are dealing with it right now with Dak.
Exactly. But it's also because of Jerry Jones being cheap, right?
Right, but there has to be that fine line. Now you can't disrespect an individual by basically asking them to take a ridiculous amount of less money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's different. Football is weird too because it's not like the NBA where there's a structure of, you have the max and you have the super max, right? Like there is nothing like that. There's a positional structure that fluctuates and it constantly is being raised, like quarterbacks. There ain't no. I coach and train quarterbacks. You guys all know how much I love the position and how much I value quarterbacks and what they bring to a team. There ain't no effing way a quarterback is worth what these guys are getting paid today to that individual franchise. There ain't no way. Not even Patrick Mahomes. Not even close to what they're getting paid.
Quarterback is the most important position in all of sports. So why
the quarterback is also the most? No. Listen, because you're wrong. It is the most important position in all of sports. That is also the most dependent on everything else working around them.
That's true.
It is the most dependent position in all sports. It's
what we just talked about at the beginning of the draft, right? It's a
trajectory.
It's a trajectory. You could be the most talented guy in the world, but if you don't have the surroundings, Patrick Mahomes, we talk about it all the time. The guy obviously has tools. Carson Wentz had tools too, but Patrick Mahomes was able to go and land with Andy Reid and Tyreek Hill. And all of a sudden, you can start your trajectory off on a much, much more stable and better platform, right? Like at the end of the day, and that's the beauty of football, right? One position can't exist without the other. And that's what I've always thought
is the ultimate team sport.
Ultimate team sport.
Ultimate
exactly.
Team sport.
If one unit isn't working,
that
the
is
whole
such
thing
a true statement.
And when you see a team working in unison and in harmony, it's fun to watch, man. You know what I mean? Like it's just like they're operating.
I watched it all fall on Saturdays. I watched it all fall on Saturdays. Oh, well, I know you watched it too.
Hey, Coach, I don't know what the hell you talking about.
Yeah, you do know.
Kicked out.
Oh, y'all just tried to empty the bag to freaking cover all that up.
We ain't try to cover nothing up. We just try to make right our wrongs.
Yeah, you're trying to cover up the pee that's going down Ryan Day's leg right now. Damn man is pissing himself after he watched the video of him bouncing around in a damn huddle of teenagers.
Hire his man Chip Kelly. You know, the same man that hired him as the quarterback coach when he was the head coach in Philadelphia. They locked in. They've been locked in.
That worked out well.
Yeah. Did the quarterbacks play bad in Philadelphia?
When he was here?
Yeah. Last year was pretty painful to watch.
Was it the quarterback or was it the team?
Oh, God.
It was everybody figuring out that Chip Kelly runs 4 fucking plays.
Listen, I already know they run inside zone if the one tech is to the side that they're running the ball to. And if he's not there, then they run G-Rat.
It's about what you can stop. You could know what we wanted.
They stopped everything, and he didn't change anything. That's why he got fired.
Bro, I distinctly remember other teams saying they knew what we were going to run.
Dude, it was literally a report. Steve was like, well, they run 4 plays.
Before the ball was snapped.
I'm talking about college football. Y'all go back to
I thought you was talking about with the Eagles.
Okay. College football name.
I beat it.
But just don't bring up his name, dude. It gives me PTSD, Quell.
Get the hell out of here. Back to you, guy. It's about stopping it. It's about a guy that has had a top 10 college offense in each of the last 2-3 seasons. It don't matter.
It does matter because he's playing against big boys now.
It does, but it don't, because the Pac-12 is the same conference that gave Caleb Williams hell that made him turn into some fucking scrambler.
Joel Embiid.
He had no offensive line.
Sorry to cut y'all off. Joel Embiid is absolutely cooking right now. He has 45 points.
45.
I might put that.
45.
They're still giving Brunson the grip or whistle, bro. He just dribbled and
we're
up.
The foul. We're up 10. We're up 10 with 4 minutes left.
9 now.
Go Sixers.
Bro, it's 107-115. That's the score that I see.
Yeah.
All right, Byron Murphy, first defensive player off the board.
That's what Seattle took.
Or sorry, second defensive player.
That's shocking. Yeah. I thought they would have went. I thought it would have went.
Latu was the first defensive player of the board.
Second, bro. Latu
was the first.
Yep.
Yeah.
I want some fucking money. Let's go.
What was the bet?
Latu, first defensive player off the board.
Nice.
I want to see Kelly Oubre go flying through the air.
Joel Embiid
Just
told
slam
us
it over
to
somebody.
fuck their ass up
I
today.
know.
Shout out Embiid, man.
Come on,
Shout out
Kelly
Tyrese.
wants to repeat
Damn.
families.
Don't let up now, guys. Damn it.
I
You're
know,
only up by
dude.
6
I know. Just step on the
or
throat.
5 or whatever the fuck you're up by.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah, they're up by
8.
8. Did I say 8? I said 6.
You said 5.
I think I said 5 and 6. I should have said 8.
Now it's 5. Oh. Thank God you missed it. It's like the first shot I've seen Dante DiVincenzo miss.
Dude, Kyle Lowry is such a freaking annoyance. It's amazing that
It's amazing he's on our team now. I know.
Like you never.
He just does. He just does all the little stuff.
It's like I've been
Yeah.
watching not even just this game, but the last couple games, this game, the Miami game, even a couple games before that, and it's like, man,
That's
all the
a
stuff that was on other
no.
people's teams where I was like, man, I wish we had one of those. That's what he is.
That's Kyle Lowry. Yeah. It's crazy we lost Pat Bev and we just switched it with Kyle Lowry. Like,
Did they just call that an offensive foul?
Yeah. I have no idea.
That's crazy.
Me being left out now.
The whistle has been nuts today, dude. Again. We also just lost all goodwill when Joel tackled what's his name, but you win some, you lose some.
All right, you said Seattle took Byron Murphy, right?
Yep.
All right, the Eagles are 5 picks out. What do we think happens?
Who's best available? Who's best available?
Quinyon,
Dallas Turner's
Mitchell.
still on the board, man. No edge has been taken.
Terry and Arnold.
Fatanu's still there.
Matano's still there, yeah.
No,
Available is Quinyon Mitchell.
that's the guy.
Why is Dallas Turner falling?
Because he's all projection.
No, he's got a really bad personality attitude.
Oh,
Who?
really?
Who does, Coach?
Where you hear that from?
Dallas Turner.
I mean, that's the only reason I could see him dropping, bro. He's got crazy measurables. He plays edge. He played
I'm
at
telling
Bama.
you, man. Like, I don't care who's on the board that I'm looking at right now. I'm taking my guy, Cooper. Give me him. Give me him.
It's Terry on.
Why?
It's Terry on.
Why?
He has the highest ceiling of any corner in this draft.
Why not
It's
Cooper?
Terry on.
And bring me Quinyon Mitchell. He's the best cornerback in the class.
I'm with Quell. I'm with Quell. I think
I
Quinyon.
want some versatility.
We got enough of that.
They all
Chauncey.
suck.
No, Chauncey.
That's great. Name another one.
Sydney.
Sucks.
Is he healthy? Oh my
No,
god!
stop it. Stop it.
Come on.
Stop it.
He's a rookie, bro, and he played
Stop
pretty
it.
well as a rookie. He didn't play out of
Who's
this
better?
world, but he played
Who's better,
fine as a
Cooper
rookie.
DeZean? Who's better, Cooper DeZean or Sidney Brown? And you better be honest.
Yeah, it's
At what?
Cooper DeJean.
At what?
Yeah, exactly. So
But the
why would
point
you just
is-
try to
is-
bank on
but
the
the
fact
point
that you
is
spent a
if you
third
can
or
take
fourth
somebody-
round pick, whatever the hell
If you can take
drafted that
somebody
guy
who can
in?
replace Slay, if you can take
He's
somebody who
coming
can
off an
replace
injury,
Slay in a
too.
couple of years,
Why are you constantly drafting to replace? We're in win now. We are in win
we
now.
are. But do you trust?
That's
do you
why you
trust
take
good
Quinyon.
33-year-old corners again? They're going to be 33
I'm
this
not.
year.
I wouldn't be mad with Quinyon. I wouldn't
That-
be mad.
I
with
just
Problem.
I worry about corner
Right,
play
man.
because the way
you also got
Bradbury
to
drops off,
understand we're probably
could
going
happen.
back into the world of a 3-safety defense.
Wait, Jaguars
as our
trade
starting
pick.
defense.
Jaguars traded the pick to the Vikings.
The Vikings traded back up. They coming to get a tackle.
They gotta protect. Listen, they gotta protect the king. They gotta protect them.
It's gonna be Troy Fatanu.
Wait,
Wow.
the Broncos just traded for Zach Wilson too. That QB room is hella goofy, dude.
That's an ego trade there. He's just trying to prove a point. I can't believe Jared Verse isn't getting the love that he deserves.
He's a stud. He's a stud. Even though he's FSU, he's good.
He's so good. Chop Robinson's a.
He is good, man. But
yeah, wait. Quell, sorry, 1 sec. Coach, what are your thoughts on Chop? Because we had a Chop conversation before you got on. No.
Did we lose him?
That's my thoughts on him.
He said chop the chop pick.
Okay.
I mean, he's good. Don't get me wrong. See the logo next to his name? See the logo next to his name?
Scout the
right.
player.
Look, if I said Jared Verse is good, you can say Chop is good if he's good. You know what I mean?
Listen, when we get off, when we hop off of where it says live at the top there, I'll tell you all why.
Penn State?
Oh, he's got a personal story.
In a
Personal story indeed.
As often goes with Penn State alum. Shout out Penn State. We are
Loser.
Hell yeah, brother. That's one thing we can agree on this podcast is that Penn State is a bunch of losers.
James Franklin. Oh, the Vikings took Dallas Turner.
No way.
Come out with a quarterback and an edge. I mean, they just lost what's his name, right?
If I'm the Vikings, I feel really good
Davenport
tonight. I'm not.
There is one aspect of Penn State that I do like a
Oh,
lot.
Danielle Hunter. Hunter.
Not even gonna lie. If I'm the Vikings, I feel really, really good coming out of this.
You got a corner and an edge in the first round, dude. Hell yeah.
Really good ones at that.
Yeah. I mean, arguably the top edge on the board.
It's kind of reminiscent of Houston last year.
I was just about to say that, except it's not in the first 5 picks, and they did it in the middle half of the round. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
So I need the record.
Houston got a better quarterback.
I was acting like y'all didn't hear me.
I love JJ
when I said it earlier, but
What's
I
up,
need
Parth?
the record to be shown that when the Vikings are good and JJ McCarthy's playing well, I ain't trying to hit nothing from nobody. Not even a little bit.
Well, you'll be here.
Y'all be hating.
You could have just asked me to leave before you said that because I'm not involved in that group of people.
Nah, you good, coach. You good. I'm talking about the people that's going to be talking about.
I've been the one.
He's only playing.
I've been the one for the last 2 years saying this.
Things of that nature. Like, I'm trying to avoid that. Like, I seen from a mile away. I seen it 3 days ago, just sitting there watching film. And I'm sitting here like JJ McCarthy gonna get done so dirty. He gonna get drafted by the Vikings, and people gonna keep saying he's only.
this has me rolling, bro.
They said that's Penix. They said that's Penix and Kirk.
I'm crying, bro. No way.
That's funny. That's pretty good.
That's awesome.
People are too quick on their feet nowadays.
Bro, literally what I was about to say. I was like, people are way too quick on the internet.
They don't
like
miss anything nowadays. I tell you.
They get these things in the damn chamber ready to rock, man, before shit even happens.
They gotta have them in the drafts. They gotta have them in the draft somehow.
So let's shift the conversation. Let's shift the conversation back towards the Eagles. They pick in 4 picks.
What time is
Cincinnati?
Is the 6
10 o'clock.
Yet? We have a minute 45 left. Knowing the Sixers, we don't know if that's the end, but we are up.
Now, I only asked because Pierre said the Eagles, or was it you, Parth? One of y'all said in the last podcast, the Eagles weren't going to pick to the Sixers game.
No, and I think it'll still hold. Okay. So, well, let's see.
Brunson has 37 and 13. Jesus.
Damn it, my bet.
Who has it? Brunson.
Brunson,
yeah.
Ain't scored.
What's his shooting splits?
Series.
What are his shooting splits right now?
13 of 25.
All right, that's not as grifty, but it is still pretty fucking grifty.
Cincinnati right here. You think they go trade for Tommy?
Oh my God, Kyle, what are you doing, dog?
Jesus Christ, Kyle Lowry.
It's going bad, y'all.
What?
I mean, the shot clock was running out, and Kyle just tried to like get rid of it.
Oh, I know. I saw. You guys are behind now, motherfuckers. Sorry,
Oh,
Joel
man.
gets
We'll go
fouled.
back to live sports. Shout out Joel. All right, but let's talk football. I mean, we're getting caught up in here. We got the Bengals in front of us. Bengals could go a couple different ways. They could grab a tackle. I could see them going O-line, protect.
Troy Fatanu's still available.
Troy Fatanu's still available. But who do you guys want for the Eagles, given who's on the board?
Quinyon Mitchell
we know who
or
coach
Cooper
wants.
DeJean.
Troy Fatanu.
And all right, so two questions. We'll go around with everybody. Who do you want, and who do you think we take?
I'll go
Sorry.
first. I want Quinyon or Terrion Arnold. I think if he's there, Troy Fatanu's going to be the pick.
You just stole my whole swag bar for bar.
Yeah, me too. I mean, it's. I
I
think
want Quinyon Mitchell or Cooper DeJean, but I think Troy Fatanu is going to be the pick.
so. Do you not
Well,
like Terrion?
Bengals took Marius Mims.
Oh,
Because
all right.
Marius Mims is a really
Oh, I
good
forgot
player,
Mims is still on the board.
like I kept trying to tell y'all.
That would have been a pick I thought, but yeah, no, that's what
Yeah,
that's what you thought too,
over
bro.
Terry Arnold too, right, Parth?
You know it.
Reach in there.
Coach, that's a reach, right?
Yeah.
Marius Mims
Yeah.
over Terrion Arnold. That's a reach, right?
It doesn't matter if it's a reach. It's Howie Roseman, bro. Be realistic.
I had to
It's
fight the
Howie
battle by
Roseman.
myself
It
on the
doesn't
last
matter.
part.
He drafted a guy who did not play football ever. He drafted him. He didn't take him as a UDFA. Howie will take a chance on a flyer. Obviously, it doesn't matter. It might be a reach, but nothing is a reach for Howie Roseman if you're athletic and
If it
aligned.
comes down to offensive line or insert position here, he's taking the offensive line.
Yep.
Listen, if you're going to draft an offensive lineman, they better be able to be plugged in right away day one at right guard and then develop and transition to right tackle.
I want Joel to get 50
I
so
just
bad.
don't love that transition, man. I'd rather just get a guy who plays tackle.
That is the Parth. I'm gonna break some news to you. Today's day of football, that is how guys are treated, and that is how football is done in terms of offensive line play from guard tackle. You have to be able to be a swing guy.
Yeah.
There is no more, you're a guard body, you're a guard. You're a tackle, you're a tackle. You're a center, you're a center.
You're right.
You better be able to play 3 of the 5 spots along the line.
But even with that, aren't you a better fit somewhere, right? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
right?
That's
Like,
why
so
I was trying to say, I
that's
think
just
he's
where
with him. Like if you
that's just
got
where
a
I'm
home,
But it
you'll
don't
be
matter. They don't teams and coaches and the organizations, they don't want to hear that. They don't care.
Let me ask you about this, right? Like, say you take Fatanu, right, and you plug him in at guard. If he's playing at like a Pro Bowl, All Pro level,
Then you leave him there, and then when Lane retires, you draft a tackle.
Yeah, no. See, and that's what I was more so saying. That like if he turns
That's
out
what
to
they
be
did with
a
Landon
guard,
Dickerson.
Yeah,
They drafted Landon
But that
Dickerson to
don't
be the
make me any
replacement for
happier.
Kelsey.
Yeah, no,
It
absolutely.
doesn't make me any happier if I'm building a team. I had this conversation with somebody the other day where it was my man Anthony DeBona, where we were having a conversation about Troy Fontenot and his potential at guard and it wasn't Graham Barton, one of the two, but potential at guard and things of that nature. And it was more so, how do you feel if you're a team and you know you got one of those two guys? I mean, one of the two positions to play with. And how I answered it was basically, he asked me having the opportunity to get the next quote unquote Zach Martin all pro guard out of a tackle guy. Doesn't that satisfy you? And I'm like, yeah, but no, because I mean, I took that same thought process last year with Peter Skoronski, and now look at Tennessee this year in the same boat, going to go draft the offensive tackle. So it's like,
let's go, baby, let's go. That's not even me. It's not even me. That's 4. Is it 5? Is it 5? Hey, throw Los's comment back up there. The other one.
Quinyon or Terrion? Oh my God. What is wrong with y'all people?
What's that say, Coach?
Y'all need help?
I can't read that small, bro. Highest. Oh, since Jim Harbaugh. Wow, that's cool. That's cool. I love that. That's like one of my favorite parts of the draft. Side note, like just like the weird nuggets. You know what I mean? Like just like the random like football knowledge. I love that shit.
How can you not love that kid though? How can you not like JJ McCarthy unless you're an Ohio State fan?
No, so let me explain my thing. I don't not like him. I think, like I've told y'all, I think he's a fine quarterback. I think he's going to be a pretty good quarterback. But I don't think he's going to be as good as y'all think he's going to be.
That's all right.
He said, "But I'm for about terms as in the thought of his opinion." But that's what your opinion was. But.
Bro, y'all ever had?
You know what makes me mad though about it all? Though I eat them. Get the blue ones. You got to get the blue ones.
I'm gonna try them. These are amazing.
You got to get the blue ones though.
If it comes to a gummy snack, I'm taking a Gusher.
That's disgusting.
Really?
That's disgusting.
What are you 5?
No.
Chat, what do we think? Do you guys like Gushers? I've always wanted to say chat.
What are you 5 years old? You eat fruit roll-ups too?
Bro, hold on. Wait, coach. Stop it. Wait, coach. Wait, fruit roll-ups are amazing. Don't you do that.
No pork.
Are you going to tell me I can't eat a fruit by the foot now?
No pork.
You going after some?
There's no gelatin in there, Quell. I already checked, brother. I'm a vegetarian.
You good then? You clear? Eat that motherfucker.
Hell yeah. You're a real one for knowing.
This is
all
from.
All right.
This is from Jeff McClain.
Okay,
Eagles
you're going
really
back to football because I was about to say we can't keep talking about candy. We're about to pick.
Eagles really like Washington tackle Troy Fautanu, that I know, but I heard a comparison to Isaac Seumalo from inside the building.
Wait, you said comparison to Isaac Seumalo?
Yeah, that's what McClain said. Someone is comparing him to Seumalo inside NovaCare. I
mean, I think we've all kind of been feeling that we're going to see, O-line as the pick here. It's been a rumor around. I know Los needs a corner for his sanity. We'd all love to see one, especially just with our corners being old, besides Isaiah Rodgers. But yeah, I feel like it's going to be hard to see the Eagles not take Fautanu here, especially because Fautanu was the one, if I remember correctly, that's the one where Stout was like drooling, right? Like he broke the broad jump record.
I'm in love with.
Yeah, man. That
Embiid got 50
on the draft day stream.
50-point playoff game.
Quell, you were right. This was the right call.
So that goes to Shaq's point about you better score 5 more points than your regular season average, even though the man didn't do it a single time in his career.
Shaq and Chuck really just stay talking on the show, man. Like
at least Chuck's funny though.
Oh, they're hilarious. I love it. I mean, did you see Shaq? Did you see Shaq throw ping pongs at Chuck's head and be like, "I know you like," or no, he threw peanuts on his head and he said, "I know you like nuts on your face." He said that on live television, bro. Like that is so insane. He didn't say like that.
He said, like, "I know you like nuts on your face."
Right. Oh no. And then it's so funny because you'll see like him just cooking Chuck shit like on the show, and then it'll just switch to a general. To save some money, switch to the general to save some time. And it's just like Shaq out there.
Save some money, save some mind. Go to the general.
Look how you doing. This big ass Shaq and the little general, dude. One of one. Shaq. We're back, baby. We're back. We're going back to MSG. It's gonna be 2-2.
We bite. Hey, nah. Don't say that. Wait till Sunday, like I told you. We're gonna stay down. We're gonna stay 10 toes until Sunday, like I told you.
You're right.
Coming. We are coming. I told y'all, y'all was worried about that loss the other day, and I'm like, bro, when you lose a game in no manner that I'm concerned of yet, I see y'all soon. And on Sunday when we talk to them, it's gonna be a completely different circumstance. I already know.
That boy just put 50 on their heads, man.
We
talk to him
with his face not working. Bro. He literally can't even blink. He can't blink, and he's putting 50 on your head. Mitchell Robinson, Isaiah Hartenstein, get the hell out of my face. Jalen Brunson, you stupid grifting bitch. I don't care if you're an Eagles fan. Get out of my face. I'll take Tyrese Maxey, the Cowboys fan, any day over you, big boy. Get out of here. Talk about Phil.
By the way, Rams took Jared Verse.
Hey,
Really? Wait. So
Ain't
that
nobody trying to hear
is
nothing about no 21 free throws. Ain't nobody trying to hear nothing about none of that.
We don't care about 21 free throws. Those are 21 points. Those are 21 points.
Stop
Guard
fouling.
up. Guard up.
But to the Rams pick, that's Sean McVay's first round pick ever.
Really?
Is it?
Yeah, he's never had a first round pick before now.
That's right, because Goff was a Fisher pick.
Goff, and then they flipped a bunch of picks as they were going, and the Stafford thing, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
So first McVay pick. I thought they'd take an offensive guy, man. I mean, I don't know. I guess there's limited options, but yeah, that's a good pick. That's a good pick for them.
This is setting up pretty nice, man. Because Pittsburgh, where do we think they go?
Pittsburgh is another one of those teams where it's just so weird, man.
It's kind of tricky. Yeah, they could go corner. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. What is going on with Pittsburgh, right? Like that's the real question. Are they going to be competing this year? Are they not going to be competing this year? It's just so much.
I mean, them signing Russ, to me, that signals they're going to try and compete.
That's my point. That's my point. But
I'm in to compete right now. I'm trying to win. The way, I mean, granted, trading Deontay Johnson does not signify compete now, but like you said, Pierre, the Russell Wilson addition, things of that nature, it does signify that. So, I mean, granted, it's a hit or miss signal, but when have you ever known a Mike Tomlin team not to want to compete?
That's what I was. But my only question is Mike Tomlin makes every team compete, right? Like that's what Mike Tomlin does. It's why you respect the hell out of him. Like the guy just, no matter what, he'll figure it out with the team. I just have my questions about where the team is and then drafting for a quarterback, like overall. And now maybe you could make the argument that it was Kenny who was holding him back last year, but there's just a lot of inconsistency on that offense. And Deontay Johnson's not there anymore, right?
No, they traded him to Carolina.
Yeah. So, I mean, you got Pickens.
Will probably be trading up in the top. I mean, in the back end of the first round to draft a wide receiver. Either that. Matter of fact, I'm lying. I think they got the first pick of the second round. They ain't got to trade up. They're going to get a wide receiver with pick one tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think Pittsburgh goes corner here.
Yeah.
Terran Arnold feels.
They've always had like a good corner. And Joe Hayden was there for years, man.
Tyler Guyton.
That's the pick, or that's what you think?
That's what I think.
That's kind of early for him, though.
Do you think? I mean, I think a lot of tackles going in this class in general.
Yeah, I mean, they could go. They could go Fatanu. He's still there.
Yeah, but you heard the conversation I had about Fatanu. Is he a tackle? Is he a guard? Whatever. We know
take the player. Take the player. Figure the rest out later.
Yeah, but if he's not a tackle, then what? You got one of the same people in the same positions later.
Well, I'm watching the little draft highlight thing they play of the player after they were picked. It's amazing how Jared Verse's whole game is move, get out of my way.
Bruh, it's not his whole game, but bruh, like so much of his game is just based off translating speed to power. Like I'm more athletic than you, basically. Now, granted, my whole problem with Jared Verse is I need him to develop more of a pass rushing plan. Like, he got the whole translate speed to power thing. Even after that don't work. My thing is, once that don't work, I'm sick and tired of you seeing that doing that same spin move. He do the same spin move once it don't work every time. And that don't work. And then he just stuck trying to get off a block. And there's times where he might do a cross chop and thing. Like, he got a little bit in his repertoire. His repertoire is nowhere near what Latu is, but he definitely got a repertoire. But he don't got a plan like Latu got. That's the difference between the two, in my opinion.
Did y'all see the video of Terry Fontenot explaining the Penix pick to the owner and like the rest of their staff?
Not yet. I ain't been on Twitter.
I might have sent it in a group chat.
All right, Sixers game has officially ended, and the Eagles have not picked, so I was right.
We bite. And you are right, Parth. Congratulations. You're right.
That's why we do this at the end of the day, right? It's just to be right.
No.
Oh, really? There's other reasons?
Right. Yes, if you're doing this to be right, you need help. We do this to provide information and to show people.
Paul's a man of the people.
Yes, man. That's what we do this for.
All right. Pittsburgh. I think this pick is gonna tell us what happens with the Eagles pick. Pittsburgh pick is in.
How's it not been tweeted out yet?
That's what I'm refreshing the timeline.
Same thing. Hey Pierre, now go back to watching TV. Me and Parth was until the refreshers.
Hey, also shout out Campaign, bro. He came in 2 games in a row, first shot.
How many points he had?
It. I don't know, but he brought much needed energy.
Which one of y'all was the one that told me Campaign was gonna play tomorrow? Play this game. Shout out to y'all.
Was it me or you? I think it was me.
I don't know. I think it might have. Maybe it was me. I felt like they needed to just play Cam. Like it was just getting to the point where it was like, do something.
Yeah, both. It was kind of both of y'all, but one of y'all said, I said we not playing them because they
Cam had 11, bro.
You know that.
11 off the bench. That's like the most bench points we've had. That's the most bench points we've had all year or all playoffs.
All series.
All series. So from the bench today, we got 17 points. I'll take it, bro. I'll take it. We had like 10 points combined the last 2 games from the bench.
I'm about to say Campaign scored more points today than our bench combined over the last 2 games. No,
right.
Like we have not been getting no bench production over the last.
But Buddy was over again.
Can somebody please? Okay, Pittsburgh took Troy Fatanu. One of Quinyon Mitchell or Terrion Arnold will be on the board.
All right, man. Yeah, I think
now Cooper DeJean.
I could see what happening now. This is
I'll give you one. You pick one, I pick one. You don't get to pick 2. You pick one, I pick one. You pick Quinyon Mitchell, I pick Cooper DeJean. Terrion Arnold can go take a hike.
I'll take Terrion.
What did Terrion do to Coach, man?
Why don't you like
him all day?
Listen, we just busted him up in the Rose Bowl, so he stinks.
Busting him up is crazy.
We like Taylor with bro. We don't like all that other stuff. Talk to him, Coach. Even though I love Terrion, he's a top 10 player on my board.
Busting him up is crazy. That's a crazy phrase, Coach.
Is the NFL Network stream behind?
Myself.
I think the NFL stream is the same as the ESPN stream. They just coexist.
Cool.
I can't watch ESPN.
You think
if I see Ryan Clark again on TV, I might punch something.
You think Miami goes Graham Barton?
I have no idea. I was thinking so based on all my initial and all my thought process. I think Coach. That was crazy.
Wait. So is Grant what's his name been taken? Has he fallen down boards?
Who
that?
I mean,
Jackson Powers Johnson.
Yeah, Jackson Powers Johnson's still there.
I mean, yeah, but I was just about to say,
he's worse than what's his name? Than Graham Barton.
I mean, so
you got him ranked.
Yeah, you viewing it the wrong way.
Wait, did he get picked?
Who?
No, he's Jackson just not Powers in that Johnson. Top whatever available.
Can you go to centers? Let's see where he's ranked in terms of centers.
Go to centers. Go to centers.
Pierre doesn't know how to use a computer. Jesus.
Bro, I'll work on the computer. God, dog, 36.
36. Wow.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Again,
so they got Cedric Gray over him.
Explain that a little bit, bro.
So Cedric Gray, I can't explain Cedric Gray over him. That is
Mason Smith.
And they got Max Melton over him.
That's explainable.
Max Melton is a walking like freaking cooked vegetable.
It's just he also had some injuries and other things that came into play this year that kind of messed with Mason Smith.
I feel like all of the hype was about Powers Johnson, right? Like
no, I was talking about Mason Smith when I said that. Powers Johnson, I mean, yeah, the hype was there because they need interior offensive linemen. But at the same time, you can make the argument of positional value right here of we need interior offensive linemen, but we also freaking need tackles. And which one to mean more? And every time I came up, like when I went Jackson Powers Johnson, it was because I knew they need interior offensive line help. When I went Graham Barton, it's because I knew that Graham Barton could fit the Graham bill for both interior and in the tackle because he plays tackle.
You need Cooper Beebe in the second round.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
I do think they will come to a point where we need to figure out who's going to replace Terrion Armstead at some point.
You know what's fire about the board falling this way for the Eagles?
We can pick
they kept both second round picks.
Dude, they could get like a Nate Wiggins day too if he drops, man.
Dude, Brian
move up.
Thomas is all right. How is Brian Thomas Jr. still on the board right now?
Because he's going to Buffalo. Stop.
Buffalo's gonna sprint the car.
Hey, real quick. I just wanted to say it's been 60 full years since the center scored 50 in the playoffs. And Joel just did that on an injured knee.
Why are you throwing me stats like that right now?
Because it's necessary, man. We just won a game.
It's necessary.
We are back in this.
Bro. The Sixers game is over. It is football.
Am I supposed to give a shit about the Dolphins? No. I'm talking basketball for the next 3 minutes and 13 seconds until they make their damn pick because Roger Goodell wants to take up the entire night. All right. What am I supposed to talk about for 4 hours on here? Coach, you joined after like 45 minutes. We've been just talking here.
What do you mean? What are you supposed to talk
and
about?
Now see, Quell and Pierre both off camera. So now it's
talk
just me.
Next pick.
Huh?
Talk about the next pick.
We already did.
We'll talk about
Miami's going O-line.
That's what you're talking about. I'm just talking about another type of center.
Coming out next year.
Another type of center.
Because they're bad.
That was a bad joke.
What do the Eagles do, man? What are we doing?
They're very bad.
They are like so bad.
I think they take a corner now, Pierre.
At least right now, they're very bad.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I can see, like right now, I can see Shador going 26.
He
I can see Shador going.
Oh, Jesus, coach.
He fucking stinks. Shador Sanders.
Jesus, coach.
Oh my gosh, coach! Why does he got to do that? We can talk about that.
Right, maybe he doesn't.
Apparently,
he doesn't fucking stink.
Apparently, the Eagles. Apparently, the Eagles tried to trade. They tried to jump up over Pittsburgh. They probably were trying to move up for Fatanu. This is fate telling Howie Roseman to take a freaking cornerback.
Shut up. We haven't did that since 2002. We're not doing.
We're about to do it tonight.
2006.
Who was that?
It was 2002.
Lito got drafted after
Lito was 2002.
Hold up, I'll be right back.
So, if I'm Philadelphia and the board is falling the way I'm falling, do you trade back?
Texans are trying. No. I just saw a report. Texans are trying to get into the first round. They don't have a first round pick this year. If the Texans offer you first next year, do you take it?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
But you're not going to get a first right now at this point in the draft.
Bro, I'm not.
If they're trying to get in the first round and they have a guy they want and you can profit off of that,
it's way too late.
We haven't sat here for 3 hours for the Eagles to trade out of the first.
Look like and all that stuff. It's too late. It's not going to work. Like, we better off getting a second next year than a first.
We haven't sat here all night for the Eagles to trade out of the first.
We've seen teams make a lot of stupid moves for
It wouldn't be the first time I did this. And if this is for you, Pierre, then I got news for you, buddy. The Eagles would definitely trade out of the first round if it meant getting more more value.
Yeah, you're right, Chris. Dallas is definitely more likely for a trade back. But I would also argue that Dallas could also stand to use their first round picks because they're not going to be able to pay everybody.
Dallas is going to trade Tyler Guyton.
They can have
Miami took Chop Rob. That's disgusting.
No, it's not.
They need edge help. I mean, they got Jalen Phillips.
But Chop Robinson?
Chop Robinson is a good football player, bro. Stop doing this shit.
I get Pierre. For me,
He's a
I
good
didn't want
football
Chop
player.
Robinson on the
I
Eagles.
have
You know what I mean? Like
dislike
we have
for
too
that.
many similar archetypes in terms of players, but on a team like the Dolphins, you know, it could work. They still have what's his name too, Bradley Chubb.
It's a projection pick though.
It's a projection pick, but when you have two solid DNs, I think you can make that projection, right? You have two starting DNs right now.
What they do well too.
What'd you say?
It kind of fits what they do.
Who's their
well.
DC? Because I know Fangio's with us now.
Yeah, it's changing now. Actually, no.
I forget his name slipping my mind right now.
It wasn't. They didn't. Did they hire Brandon Staley?
The other day.
Nah,
Is it Brandon Staley?
49ers, right?
No, it's not Staley. It's Anthony Weaver.
Oh, from Baltimore. Yeah, he fits that. Yeah, he definitely fits that scheme.
All right, Eagles are on the clock, baby. Now we're watching we're watching the chat, Cliff.
Shout out Cliff. Welcome in, brother.
Kiss his ass some more, Cliff. Kiss his ass some more. Just all you gotta say is, I agree with Pierre.
I know.
Why don't we think outside the box here, chat?
All right. We got Quinn.
For those of you that don't know me, I've been here since the beginning. Before they popped off and got big and all big time. All right.
100%.
One of the first guests ever. You can tell them it's okay.
All right. So Eagles on the clock.
Quinyon.
I mean, we've talked about this at nauseam.
I mean,
All
it's
right,
pretty
what's
simple.
the worst pick here? What's the worst?
The worst pick? The worst pick is Graham Barton.
Graham Barton.
Out of here. Why the fuck is Graham Barton the worst pick?
No,
I don't want to
because you don't need take the corner
right now. What are you talking about? We already talked about this.
The worst pick
You
would be
can get more value if you trade.
Man, I don't want to hear that, bro. Take the corner.
Do not take a
I
center.
don't care about value.
Center in the first
I don't care about value. I don't care about value.
You have drafted. You have drafted. No, it is 285 in there, Cliff.
291.
You have drafted a replacement for Jason Kelce so many goddamn years in a row. You cannot do it again. Play the player and take a corner now. This is dropped in the perfect way to take a corner. You have multiple corners who are over the age of 32, bro. I'm not going to watch Darius Slay in a 33 season with nothing else there.
The corner is barely going to play.
Todd. I'm going to Mel Kiper the fuck out of you guys if you don't stop. The worst pick in this moment would be Spencer Rattler. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just saying that would be the worst pick.
Come on, man. You win. You win.
Stop trying to cuss right now. You just made me cuss. What the hell was that?
Hey, Joe.
First round is crazy.
Eagles are on the clock, man. Eagles are on the clock.
We're on the clock.
We're on the clock. Don't give the pick away.
I'm giving the damn pick away. I might even spread around the room a little bit if it's something I like.
Yeah, and guess what? Just for that, we're going to kick your ass again Thanksgiving weekend this year after you guys just dropped 13 mil to try to beat us.
Coach, I couldn't.
We're going to do it with a guy with a last name that says
Ed Crass just said keep an eye on.
That's disgusting.
I forgot brother's name.
That's disgusting.
If the runner is playing quarterback for y'all, I pray for you.
All right, we can have the college. We can have the college football. Quell, we can have the college football discussion after the Eagles are on the clock.
Quell can have the college football discussion by himself because he's the only one listening because he's the only one that believes the words that are coming out of his mouth.
We got 285 people in here. We can't keep having awkward silences. I'd rather them just argue about it until we get the damn pick.
Fuck out of here.
I heard Jeremiah Smith's looking to possibly transfer.
He said Jeremiah Smith's looking to possibly transfer.
I ain't kidding.
He's gonna leave. What's his name? Heartline.
He ain't got a quarterback that can get him the ball. That's the whole reason why he's frustrated right now.
Quinyon Mitchell, man, please.
Look at Quell's cursing at himself right now.
We're talking college ball.
The mic muted.
Prayer circle for a corner right now. He's making like the tweet with the
prayer circle.
All right.
I can't see these chats.
Wow,
What do these
third
people
Penn
say?
State defensive player selected in the first round under James Franklin. He seems like a really, really good coach. I think he's bringing success to Penn State. They should extend him again.
He's a really intelligent football man.
I'm sick of people telling me Penn State's like football school or
said
anything.
that?
Like, my God, the Gators have sucked for years. They're
Yeah,
still
you
better
guys
than Penn
have sucked
State.
for years.
Penn State is ass.
They
All
are
right.
not better than Penn State.
Wait a minute. Don't tell me.
Penn State.
Wait a minute.
Penn State
Wait a
and James
minute.
Franklin are a bunch of
Stop.
frauds.
Wait. I don't know if this is confirmed, but somebody just texted me, said the Eagles traded back.
Huh?
Oh my God!
I don't know if this is confirmed.
I told y'all this is probably a possibility.
I have been up since 6:30. Will they make their damn pick so I can go to sleep? I haven't even had dinner.
They trade it?
That's probably why I'm acting.
I'm looking for it.
I've been up all morning too, Parth.
I'm hungry, man. Make the damn pick.
I'm trying to go to bed myself.
Oh wait, no, never mind. That's a lie. They did not trade
Wow.
back. Okay. All right.
Pierre lying on live. For all of our viewers, we apologize profusely.
For all y'all that think he the clout guy, he just lying y'all.
Oh, all right, pick is in. It looks like he's making the call. How he's making the call. Are we gonna see another handshake gate? Remember what was it? Was it Milton Williams where that one guy was pissed?
Crazy. I have no idea.
Yo, they got Desmond Howard on the set here. They got all the royalty out.
Oh my God, dude.
tonight.
Quinyon, please, dude, please.
I might carry the pregnant lady all the way back over here if we pick somebody good. No funny.
Oh my God, bro. The anticipation is killing me, dog.
Bro.
It's killing the hell out of me, boy.
Are we having a countdown, baby? Let's go. Like,
You guys should
what
put
a music
ABC
is.
on. You guys should watch the draft on ABC and look at this set of characters that they got on here. It is
a minute and 13 seconds,
Bro.
and we don't have any information.
There is 52 seconds left on the clock for us. What's the pick? Okay, it's in.
oh my God, dude.
It's in. Then who the hell is it? And why the hell don't I have a notification?
Bro, that's like 3
Somebody
weeks in a
leaked
row
the
where it
damn
hasn't been
pick.
there.
Hold up. You guys got to shut up. Nick Saban is talking football on TV right now.
I promise you, we'll boo.
Coach, you are on a
is
live stream. I don't know what to
fucking
tell you.
glorious.
I don't know what to tell you. You're on a
Go
live
watch
stream.
Nick Saban
We're
on
talking
your own
football.
time. We got
Tell
almost
Nick Saban to
300
tap
people
in.
in here trying to figure out how we're
No.
going to react for the birds.
This
And you talking about Nick Saban.
Bro, this is amazing what
did
he's
Nick
talking
Saban
about.
say
Right?
about
Like
this?
everyone
I'm not gonna
everyone
ask
else
you.
on the set
I'm
is
gonna
like,
ask you. Is the cornerback? Is it the fucking cornerback?
Let's fucking go. Let's go.
I don't know the pick. What's the
Yeah. Let's go. Come on.
I'm gonna wait to listen to it live.
Let's go.
We got a corner. Let's
You
go.
guys are out of your mind.
Oh my God, dude. Thank God. Oh, if we took Graham Barton, I was going to puke on live stream, dude. Oh my God.
It's about to go down, bro.
Let's go, bro. He is a dog, bro. He is a dog. And to the like 300 people who are listening right now, make sure you go and check out Quell's draft board. He wrote a scouting report on Quinyon. It is really freaking
I'm gonna
good.
pull it up right now.
Read that shit. Yeah, pull it up.
Pull it up right now.
Pull it up here.
Boy.
Let's go, man. This is a legit corner. We have somebody who can step in, learn from Slay. You have a cornerback one now. Everybody's been talking a lot about the guys who the Eagles have in the room, who already have in the room. A lot of those guys would be a better fit at cornerback two. You have a guy who can be your cornerback one coming in.
Quell, break it down.
Click the here now. Give people what they want to see.
Hey, I'm not trying to be a buzzkill. I'm probably gonna have to pop off here, and I'll be back tomorrow. If you want me to come
Coach.
back,
We appreciate
on
your
tomorrow.
time, man.
No worries.
Appreciate your time.
Yes,
Thank you for
my
thank you for joining
3-year-old
us.
is starting to scoop right now off the bed. Means he's gonna
Cliff,
come
this
out
only
here.
worked out better than if Fatani was still on the board, Quinyon would not be the pick right now. But everything fell the perfect way, and now we somehow just drafted a corner, bro, for the first time since 2002.
All right, wait a minute. I gotta hear the announcement. Shut up, Roger.
Raggedy bitch.
This upcoming season, we will play our first ever game in South America.
Dude, oh my God. Make the damn pick.
And we will be coming.
He can barely read.
On a global basis
How
soon.
many times do you need to look at the damn card?
The NFL
In Brazil, you imbecile.
Pathway Program helps foreign-born players reach the NFL. Elite international athletes.
Oh my God!
An opportunity to
Come on!
You shut the hell up.
eventually earn a spot on the
Listen,
NFL
this is how all of this pageantry gets paid
Put it
for.
on the
All right.
Eagles. Well,
He's
now
such
we're
a
making a
boob.
pick.
He's a boob.
Jordan Mailata.
Goodell saying
Yay!
some bullshit.
Currently native Australia for the opening of a new NFL academy for high school football players. To make the Eagles selection, let's join Jordan live from the Eagles draft party in Burley.
Oh, my Lotto's announcing the pick.
Coast,
You
Australia.
didn't know that?
Oh, he's just back
Yeah.
home, baby. Let's go.
Hey, man, that shit got leaked yesterday.
Thank you, Uncle Roger. Good evening to those of you from the beautiful land down under. With the 22nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Quinyon Mitchell, defensive back.
Go, bro.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Quinyon.
Let's fucking go.
Yes, sir.
That's your number one corner for the next 10 years.
Quinyon
Better be.
Mitchell and
This
Keegan
guy is
Ringo
sticky in
on
coverage, bro.
outsides. How does that make y'all feel?
This is extremely exciting. Now, Quinyon, obviously, you know, people who have kind of followed the draft a little bit, he really, really took off after the Senior Bowl. Showed up to the Senior Bowl coming out of a smaller school, obviously, with Toledo. This guy is sticky in coverage. He's got long arms, and he knows how to play the ball. One of the most frustrating things about, you know, corners who might be really sticky is that they just don't know how to get their damn hand up or how to make a play on the ball. Quinyon is a guy who can do both of those things, and that's what makes him so special. And, you know, there were questions about the competition he's played and things like that. But as Quell outlines in his article, you know, Quinyon stayed there for a reason. And when he did play up to competition, he played up to the competition. You know, he's a guy who rises to the occasion, and the sky's the limit for this kid.
I mean, if you guys have any questions about competition or anything, look no further than go cut on the tape when they played Ohio State. And
Yep.
how he looked against that was the first thing I cut on once I seen they was on the film, and it was like, okay, that's cool. Then you got games like this year versus Buffalo versus Eastern Michigan. Last year versus Northern Illinois. That's the most famous game, as all of us would know. The game that he caught 4 interceptions. You like to say he rose to prominence during the Senior Bowl. I like to say he rose to prominence following last year when he led the country in pass breakups. That's when people kind of recognized his name a little bit. Then he started to get a little bit more buzz, but getting him in this scheme specifically, a guy that operated more so in more off man coverage, more zone coverage than man coverage in general, press man coverage is something that he excelled at. So it's good to be able to see exactly how he'd translate. Now, the playing time is exactly what I'm interested to see. It's obvious that in the situations that forbidden the Darius Slay injury or something of that nature, he'll be the first one to step up.
And what this kind of says to me is we know how much the Eagles wanted Vic Fangio in the building, and this seems like a pick that is made to appease Vic Fangio as well. Now, obviously, the board fell in the most ideal way possible. I don't think that's a question. But when we're looking at, you know, the pick, the kind of player, 6 foot corner, fast, long arms. This is a guy out of Fangio's textbook. Now, Fangio has taken a corner actually in the first. Every team Fangio's been on has taken a corner in the first round, because last year the Dolphins took this is bad podcasting. Forgetting his name. They took a corner last year in the first round, and then the year before that, The Broncos took one, and the year before that, it was Surtain. So Fangio has a history of doing this. Hopefully, we can turn this guy into a guy.
Bro, no, not hopefully. They're going to. Yeah. They're going to. Bro, Christian Parker
under Slay is going to be huge for him.
Christian Parker is one of the best defensive back developers in football. Like Vic Fangio, him, like you just said, learning under Slay.
Get Los up there. Shout out Los, baby. Shout out Los, bro.
Brother got a tear in his eye.
Man, got what he was looking for.
The
wait is over, Los.
I'm so happy for Los, bro. He's probably like the happiest Eagle fan out there right now, man. Because that man has been heartbroken year after year. Now, if they draft a linebacker, he might spontaneously combust. Like it might just happen. Like
it was Cam Smith they took. Miami took.
Who? Oh, Cam Smith. Yeah, thank you, Chris.
All right, they got the number 1 corner in the draft. They didn't even have to trade. This board, man, it felt wonderfully for them.
I got a bet open how many defensive players will be taken in round 1, and it's looking really good right now. I don't even know how many have been taken so far, but I know if Quinyon Mitchell was available at 22, we're looking good.
The fastest 40-yard or second fastest 40-yard dash of any corner. 4.3 speed.
Throw some highlights on. Throw some highlights on, Pierre. Let's see the player we're bringing in, because I know a lot of people might see the Toledo label, and like Quell said, throw on the tape of him playing against the top player in this damn draft. I mean, that's what we talked about. That Marvin Harrison Jr. is the best overall player in this draft, and Quinyon Mitchell more than held his own against him, and that's with no help on the defense either. I mean, Quinyon's playing on a defense where he's clearly the best player. He's clearly the guy they want to avoid, and he was still able to produce. And he was still able to just make plays on the ball. This kid is special, man. This is really exciting to end up getting 32 pass breakups over 2 seasons. Playmaker is right. Playmaker is right, Los.
See.
I mean, come on, dude. How many seconds is that in a play? Still staying sticky. And the thing that I really like about Quinyon, man, is with some of the other corners, you're going to have to make a decision, right? With Nate Wiggins, you're not getting the size. You're not getting a guy who's super big. He's got the man coverage ability. He's got the stickiness in coverage, but you're giving up size. Somebody like DeJean, you're giving up, maybe the stickiness in terms of man coverage, because he had something like 54 snaps of man coverage, so you don't necessarily know about that. And then with someone like Terrion Arnold, he's new to the position. He played safety before. He hasn't played corner a lot. Quinyon Mitchell is just like a really, really great balance of all of them, man. And he's a special player. Oh, all right. Brian Thomas, is that who just went?
To Jacksonville?
Ooh,
I like that.
I do too, man.
I like that. He's going to fit so well. They just added Gabe Davis, Christian Kirk. Ooh, that's a nice fit for them.
That is.
What does Buffalo do?
AD?
Could be.
I mean, they need to take a receiver. They don't have. They got my boy Justin Shorter in there right now. Yeah, I think you got to go AD, right? Maybe, yeah. I don't think you can do anything else, really. Let's see what the best available are, Pierre. Cowboys are up right now.
Terrion Arnold's still on the board.
Our mock was right. Take Arnold?
No. I think it's Tyler Guyton.
I'm looking good. Looking like I'm making a lot of money off this draft tonight. That's nice. So a guy like Brian Thomas in Jacksonville, how do you think that fits, man? Especially with the loss of a guy like Calvin Ridley. They needed a wide receiver to step in.
I think it's a hand and glove fit. I just talked about it. They added Gabe Davis, Christian Kirk is there. Mitchell steps in. He's wide receiver 1, wide receiver 2. You got Kirk in the slot. It's a really nice fit.
Absolutely, man.
Interesting how he utilized him, especially with the like you said, the acquisition of a Gabe Davis of that nature, who inconsistent to say the least. I mean, just given what I know
Buffalo
about
for IU. Can you post that up there, Pierre?
Hmm?
Let's talk about that possibility real quick, because there was a report today that the Niners were looking to trade either Ayuk or Debo. You know,
Hey,
most
Tony,
teams can't pay.
he did it, Pierre. This is
Tony
the great,
Khan
I'm
in the
sorry.
neck brace.
This is the greatest angle in history. The greatest angle in history of everything.
what happened?
AEW did it. AEW is the greatest wrestling company ever.
Oh, yeah, with the neck brace. I saw that notification. I should have known. If I had no idea what you guys were talking about, it was definitely about wrestling. So that's just how it goes. I really like the pick. I was wondering if they trade for well, we're going back to the Jags real quick, but I was wondering if they trade for his old college buddy in T, but I guess they went a different way, which is totally fine. But yeah, the Niners were talking about trading Debo or Brandon Ayuk, because not everybody is a genius GM who can somehow lock up your two top wide receivers for the future. What do you guys think about that? One of those guys ending up in Buffalo. Do you see any truth to that? Do you see it as a possibility?
I think it's possible. It's just Buffalo. What is their draft pick situation?
I mean, it wouldn't be the best idea.
Let's check. Can you look it up here? See what picks they might have.
In the meantime, while you check to see what picks they might have, did y'all just see Embiid has a mild case of Bell's palsy?
Bell's palsy. Yeah, that's why his eye. Remember, I said his eye's been messed up.
Wait, what?
Part of his face is a little. It's like paralyzed right now. It's like a partial paralysis. So that's why he's had trouble blinking his eye. Remember when he was on the floor and his eye was like twitching?
Yeah.
It's because of the Bell's palsy, and I think
he's like diagnosed. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Now this is obviously just speculation, but I think it was on this play. Kelly kind of got him in the eye and kind of hit him like right here, and you can hit a nerve around this place in your face, and it's temporary, but yeah, definitely not feeling good at all.
Jeez.
Wow, trade. The Cowboys are trading down. Lions are coming up.
Hey, who said that? We gotta give him a shout out. Gotta give him the shout out.
Ari Merov had it first. Ian Rappaport after him.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about in the comments. Somebody in the comments said it was possible. Hey, Joe, go to hell.
It was Chris. So Buffalo, they picked 28th, 60, and then 128 and 133. I could see them trading 28 for Ayuk.
28 and what?
You don't think just 28 flat would get it done?
I mean, it should, because he needs to get paid, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Who y'all think Dallas come? Oh, Terrion Arnold. Detroit's about to take Terrion Arnold.
Yes, that is what the people need.
That's a good fit.
Give Aaron Glenn what the people need.
The Tony Khan in the neck brace is hilarious.
It's just crazy how we was quote unquote after corners and corners failed to Howard. How many points Embiid had tonight?
50.
Embiid got their ass 50 points for Bell's palsy. Is crazy.
And on one knee, bro.
Come on, man.
It's crazy.
He is unhuman, man. This is not a regular person. He is.
He's one of the greatest basketball players I've ever seen.
Giving them 50.
He getting close.
Giving them 50 with Bell's palsy is insane.
And one knee, bro. His
On
knee
one
is
knee,
not
bro.
even
Come on,
good
man.
either. Like,
Come
he doesn't
on,
even have
man.
his normal mobility. That's what's crazy. Like, he does not have his normal post moves because he doesn't trust his knee. And he put up 29, 34, and 50, dog. Special talent, dude. And for all the people who just hate on him and always are just saying some bullshit, eat a dick. All right.
Oh
My
man,
God. That's me saying it nicely. I could have said something
that
else.
made me feel better for every single curse word I done said during this stream. That was crazy.
Listen, we
I
had
feel
Coach
like
on
my-
here,
my
brother.
last
As soon
game.
as Coach got on here, the cursing was out the door. The cursing
Yeah,
was
that's
already started.
true. That was true.
I
Coach was the
I
problem.
can't stand it, bro. The guy goes out there and battles year after year. Doesn't matter the injury, doesn't matter what. Like, so many guys would just not even play, and Joel comes out there and gives it his all.
It's-
Micah is in shambles.
He wants to be
Micah-
an Eagle
Micah
so bad.
Parsons is so annoying, bro. Get him off. He's always on.
He wants to be an Eagle so bad.
It's so annoying, bro. He's on what's his name show, right? Lefko.
Yeah.
God. And Lefko, another fraud Eagles fan. Get him the hell out of here. I remember when he was against Jalen Hurts. I'm old enough to remember that when he was talking shit about wanting Carson Wentz back. Boob.
Hey, Quell. So let me ask you this: Are you frozen? I think
No.
he's frozen. Is he frozen? Oh, okay. I thought you were frozen. Who's your comp for Mitch for Quinyon? I saw someone throw Greg Newsome out.
Greg Newsome is a highly intriguing comp. I have never necessarily thought about a comp for Quinyon specifically, but I can definitely respect a Greg Newsome comp, especially given. I mean, you look at the 40 times they ran fairly similar. I think Greg Newsome ran like a 4.33. You got Quinyon at a 4.39.
That is an insane tweet by Lowe's, bro. That is insane, man.
Hey,
Happy
Lurch,
for
you
Lowe's.
crazy, bro. You are crazy.
I'm crying. I understand though, bro. I got my receiver. You know, I got my first round receiver. I got all these things. Poor Carlos, man. And now he finally gets a corner. The elation he must be feeling, man, is nuts, bro. Because Howie's literally never taken a corner in the first round. Crazy. Was the highest
That's what-
corner we've taken before this Sidney Brown? Yes.
Sidney Jones.
Sidney
Jones.
Jones. Sorry, Sidney Jones.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Wait, Lions got 24 in the 7th rounder next year, and the Cowboys got 29 and 73. Huh?
Say that one more time. What did you not understand?
Lions got number 24.
In the 7th round next year, and the Cowboys get. So the Cowboys traded back and got what essentially is what, a 4th round pick, and the Lions traded up and got 20.
A 7th?
Yeah.
A 7?
Yeah. A 7th.
They would have had to come up off of at least a 5th. 7th is nasty.
I mean, if they like the player, you do what you got to do, right?
I mean, yeah.
Man, this draft has been crazy. I still can't believe the peanut.
Hey,
Junior.
I'm elated. The Lions got Terrion Arnold and the Eagles got Quinyon Mitchell. How the hell did they let the top 2 teams in the NFC possibly end up with the top 2 cornerbacks in the class? This is crazy work, if you ask me.
Yeah, that is a great point, Quell. Those are like the 2 top teams in the NFC. Notice that we didn't put a certain fraud team in the top 2 of the NFC. But
I said arguably, but I don't think.
No. It's not arguably because Shanahan fraud watch is back, baby. I said it years ago, and I'm doubling down, tripling down, quadrupling down. Shanahan's a fraud who will never win a big game in his life. Have fun being a nepo baby, you bum.
Oh my gosh.
Damn, y'all are just on your phone, man. That was some good shots fired at Kyle Shanahan, but I guess I'll just log off and see you guys later.
Ed Crash is talking about some keep an eye on Barton is crazy. And Pierre talking about some stop is crazier. Pierre is the gatekeeper, the patroller of all.
The gatekeeper's crazy.
Daniel Jeremiah.
Packers
just
took
said
Jordan
that-
Morgan.
That's such a Packers pick.
It's not. It's why the fuck
That's-
didn't y'all take Cooper?
That's a Packers pick.
I thought Cooper DeJean would be a Packers pick too.
Arizona.
I mean, I don't want to say what y'all doing. They just got rid of Bakhtiar. They in need of a left.
And John Runyon Jr.
Mhm.
Bakhtiar. I was talking about more so at the tackle position and why this pick makes sense. But yeah, they needed offensive lineman.
Daniel Jeremiah just said that Mike Tomlin challenged Quinyon Mitchell to challenge himself at the Senior Bowl. So Mitchell strategically placed himself in drills, so he only faced off against the top wide receivers.
Yeah, you ain't know that?
Love it.
That's real corner shit, bro. That's real corner shit. You need a guy who's just a little nuts.
So let me ask you guys this. I don't know if this could happen, but hypothetically speaking, if there was an opportunity to move 50 and 53 to trade back up, would you do it? And for who?
No. I'm not in love with anybody enough to trade up 2 picks like that. Personally, what I'd rather do is keep 50, trade back from 53.
I think that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, I think that's just the best way, because at the end of the day, at one point in the draft, the chances of them hitting get smaller, right? And so then, game theory, number theory just kind of tells you that you want to have more picks, right? You want to have more options, and if you can trade back out of the second, and you're still picking 2 picks before it, 3 picks before it, but if you can, trade that second pick, take a guy you like, trade that second pick, and pick up 3-4 more picks, all of a sudden, your chances of hitting on something are getting a little bit better.
Nick Saban on ABC just now about Quinyon Mitchell. Quote, he was our number 1 guy in the portal last year to try and get him to come out of the portal, and he would never get in the portal.
That's what I like to hear.
Oh, good.
That's my type of player, bro.
Well, he also said, he openly spoke about that, and he was like, I mean, everybody else left, and he was like, why would I leave? They kind of was loyal to me. I don't want to be loyal to them type thing. Because they had a couple people that definitely left in the portal.
No, that's a dog, man.
Yeah, Chris, 9 times out of 10, I think they're going to move 53 back for a 3rd rounder.
I don't know if it's going to be a 3rd. I think it might be a bulk of things. But like I've been saying for months now, 53 was a prime spot for me where I'm like, they're going to move that. And it's just, I think the Eagles had 8 picks, 7 picks in the draft so far. I mean, that's just an ordinary draft. I mean, you would think that, like you said, Parth, they want more opportunities to quote unquote hit. So getting around the number of, I'd like to think 11 was the perfect number, but between 9 and 11 would be ideal for the Birds, in my opinion. Damn, man.
Shout out Chris, baby. Let's go. Beer maths always.
The hell is that?
And you know what? Fuck the numbers. Let's talk about the dog status. All right? This dude is a dog. All right? I don't care about the numbers. I don't care about what he does. When he goes out there, does he put the fear of God in other players? Does he get out there and think he's the best player on that damn field, even if he's not? Because if you're a corner, if you don't think that way, get the hell out of my face. As much as we talk about the receiver tweets, the enemy holds the knife. No, what is it? The enemy holds the knife? No, the friend holds.
Something about the enemy. I think it's the the enemy holds a knife, but the something speaks calmly or something like that.
Yeah. So something like that. But as receiver brain as there's 100% corner brain, bro. You have to be a little nuts to play corner. And Quinyon plays like that on the field. And, we were talking about it earlier in terms of guys leaving their teams and, what they built. And talking about it with coach that like, that's kind of what makes football beautiful is like building up a team and getting better with the guys around you. Seen that Quinyon values those types of things and, stayed there and found success. It really has me excited.
And he fits like just his mentality, just from reading your stuff, Quell, on him, and what we just talked about with the Mike Tomlin thing. Like he fits what they like in terms of a personality fit, a character fit, just the type of prospects that they like.
I'm kind of glad you said it like that, because specifically a character fit, because it's intriguing how he fits into the room, and it makes me interested it's an interesting thing given how they bring back a guy like CJ and then they draft him the same offseason. Because you guys remember when I released my first that would be fun mock draft, and I talked about the Eagles selecting the cornerback. I can't remember which one I said I had them taking. I think it might have been Terrion, honestly, but it was more they needed that attitude in the room. And in terms of a prospect, like how he plays the game, Quinyon definitely plays with that attitude. But then when you think about him as a person, and it's like quietest man in the room, just wants to be nice to everybody. I believe he was the guy I said he was the one that's going to
brother. Wait, hold on, brother. I put that PTO in like what, a month ago?
Yeah, I should
continue, Quell.
Yeah. I started working at 6:30 today, and I have to start again tomorrow.
Man, Parth, I'm praying for you. That been my first of all,
I'll be tapping in the stream though. I'll be watching the stream for sure.
I've been on a road all week. Continuing into hell. I had to get up at 6:30 this morning because I had to work this morning. Then I got a stream. Who knows?
It's the early mornings. It's the early mornings that kill me, bro. Like just. I'll work like an hour later if I can just get a little bit more sleep. Like I feel sleep deprived all the time. You know what I mean? But that's a different topic. But what I wanted to just say about what you were saying, Quell, in that, on the field, he's a dog. He wants to kill the guy in front of him, but off the field, he's very humble.
Smitty.
Good dude. That's exactly it. I was like, who the hell does that sound like?
It makes me even happier. Because during that time, and who knows, it might be even vice versa thing. But the first thing that popped in my head thinking about it is when Smitty got in that building, it may have been because one was a wide receiver, one was a cornerback. But the first person he was able to click with, if anybody outside of Jalen, was Slay. Just off of how everything went for him and everything y'all just explained. Humble off the field, work hard on the field. And to get a cornerback in the room with Slay, with those same mentalities, not only just that, but to get a cornerback in the room that potentially AJ Brown could be his Slay, a guy where it's like AJ's the more outspoken guy and having the opportunity to work against a talented kid that could be really good in the future.
I like that comparison a lot. And
even with that, just on the other side, having Smitty work against him, one of the guys, how like you just said, they compare a lot to each other. They can talk like quiet guys off the field, work hard on the field. They can teach each other the nuances. It's just kind of goes back to, like I said, what Howie Roseman says about getting these players the opportunity to work with really good players, not just at their positions, but at positions where they would have to go against every day. Just iron sharpens iron kind of thing to make these players better, man. I just couldn't think of a better position for him to land in, better players for him to go against on a day-to-day basis, for him to be a better player.
I can't lie, bro. I can't stop thinking about how Embiid gave them. I'm sorry, I was about to say something. How Embiid gave them a 50-piece with Bell's palsy, bro. Come on, man. A 50-piece
My man is really him. Like really, really him. No funny. We 3 hours and almost 30 minutes into the stream. We got
324.
324 in the stream.
Brother, they better start picking these picks faster, man.
26 picks in. Parth, don't rush Christmas Day. What is wrong with you?
Hey, you
Did
know
you
what?
rush
I tell Santa to hurry his ass up too.
Oh, buddy.
All right.
You need
You got time to eat cookies, but you can't deliver my gifts on time. Get the hell out of here, you fat boy.
You need more Christmas spirit. That's all I'm hearing.
I'm the Grinch. I'm known as that in my family. Come on now.
I can tell. Go ahead, go back up to your little.
And I'm stealing all your presents. I'm stealing them all. You're not getting any back.
The Buccaneers pick us in. What do you guys think the Buck? Not only just what the Bucks do here, but
Cooper the G
after them. I don't know, man. Bucks need a pass rusher, bro.
They don't have a corner though. They traded.
What just happened?
Don't they still have what's his name?
I get one pick for
Carlton Davis.
They got at least one corner because they had a couple good young.
Oh, the Bucks pick Graham Barton. That's all right.
Yeah. Oh, what's his name? Just retired, right? No.
I know who you're talking about. I forget his name.
Ali Marpet, right?
It was Marpet. I remember. I know. I thought it was the center. I think don't Marpet play guard?
He does play guard.
It wasn't my pet. It was
but he did retire. But he's a guard. But he did retire. I looked at. He went to Hobart and William Smith. I actually looked there for football when I was in high school, dude. They were really freaking good. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, they were probably talking about Ali like that year. Yeah, they were a legit school. All right. So Graham Barton off the board.
On the board.
Can we see who's up next now?
The Cardinals, who have selected Darius Robinson.
Darius Robinson, Missouri.
Yeah.
All right.
That's different, but okay.
Yeah.
Different for sure. I mean, I knew they was gonna get an edge rusher. They needed edge help. And just thinking about what Jonathan Gannon likes from that position, Darius Robinson kind of fits that bill.
So who's up now?
I mean, the Cardinals haven't come up yet, but they pick. Everything is leaked. Like Adam,
Buffalo.
it's so crazy. Ari Marif, whatever his name is. Shout out to you, Ari. You walk in circles around Adam Scheffler right now.
He had Rap, bro. He had both tweets out before Rap had even the Bucks took Graham Barton up.
Bro, that was Ari. Ari had the Bucks. Had the Bucks tweeting Graham Barton 5 minutes ago.
No, that's what I'm saying. Hey. I'm saying he had them taking Darius Robinson before Rap even got up that the Bucks took Graham Barton. That's crazy.
He had him taking. He had that up before even Adam Scheffler, bro. Like he was moving. He had the business going on right there. Mitchell Robinson left the arena in walking boot today.
I hope he can't play the rest of the series.
What is wrong with you?
By any means necessary.
I pray you bless the drummer boy.
I hope he can't play another minute in this series.
This is crazy work.
Hey, man, by any means, we got to get him beat a ring, bro. He gave him 50 with Bell's palsy, bro.
Over there, where he was like, hell no. No. You was definitely
there. A wedding tomorrow, brother. You are going to be sleeping during the service. Get the hell out of here, calling us amateurs.
It's 4 a.m.
Sleeping in that service. Don't lie. He's sitting in the back of the church, putting his head down.
I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. No funny. Cerebral palsy aside, giving him 50 points. My man look cool with the glasses on. Like
put him on.
Did it to him.
Why not?
He looking sweet right now. He looking sweet. He said dealing with Bell palsy is pretty annoying. It's unfortunate, but keep pushing.
Dog.
I mean that explains why he didn't want to look up during the last
Dude,
post
and that's
game
why
presser.
it made me so mad when people were saying that. I'm like, dude, his face has been messed up every time you look at him. His eye wasn't like closing.
Yeah.
People are like, oh, he can't look up. I mean, get the hell out of here. Like, how self-obsessed do you have to be to really be thinking that? Like, just so frustrating. Knicks fans suck. Yeah, if any of the 300 people who are watching this right now, we're at 322 now, by the way.
328. I'm at mine says 328.
Oh, look at that. If any of you are Knicks fans, your team is soft and a bunch of grifters. Come find me. Yeah.
Knicks fans, read the sweater, man. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Work harder, baby.
Yeah, man. Embiid, I know Embiid is going through it right now, but just kind of goes to show you what this, not only this playoff run, but the city and just in general, all of this means to him, man. We all talk so much trash during the off season, all of us, man. No one specifically, all of us, about why the team and how the team could be and what's missing and all that. And we can't deny that outside of the injuries, the unfortunate injuries.
I feel like he was about to make a great point.
Yep. Of course he was. Bro, Ari Merov just tweeted the Falcons give Kirk Cousins the Aaron Rodgers treatment, and Michael Penix is going to be Jordan Love. Dude, Jordan Love was a young quarterback prospect.
Michael Penix is gonna be 24 when the season starts, man.
This is just like one of those where I'm just like, fuck. Like, I just wish he went to a good spot, like one that's gonna benefit him. This is just like, that sucks, man.
The Bills are here, and I should have put the bet in for AD Mitchell.
That's what I was thinking. It would be interesting to see if there was a trade, though. I wonder what the Niners are going to do.
Everybody put their bid in now. Who's the wide receiver getting picked?
Ricky Pearsall. Oh wait, you mean right here or for the Eagles? Oh,
right.
Is it I think it's AD Mitchell.
I think it's got to be AD. Embiid's a dog, man. Yeah, you got to be paid.
Because I don't think you can go. I don't think you can go get this.
Bills are trading number 28 to the Chiefs.
That's Xavier Worthy.
Fucking hell!
So?
Oh my god!
What if they take him?
That is the one thing I didn't want to have, bro.
Xavier should have fell right to him. Unless they were scared the Bills would have took him. But I don't think the Bills would have took Xavier.
Well, the pick is in.
The Chiefs just be spanking the Bills' ass in every way, shape, or form.
But the Bills, they kind of had to trade back. They don't have a second round pick.
I mean, yeah, I feel you, but you also don't have a receiver.
Yeah, I mean they only
Worthy. Back. There's the pick. Oh my
Xavier
god.
Worthy?
Dude. Yeah, the Chiefs took him.
I knew it.
That's nuts, dude. That's literally what I said.
That's Tyreek Hill.
The Chiefs get Xavier Worthy, bro.
There's your Tyreek Hill minus the child abuse.
You can't.
He can't catch, but whatever.
Call me wild and then drop that on the pod. There's your Tyreek Hill minus the child abuse is insane.
I'd rather that than Aaron.
Tyreek Hill minus the switch. Yeah, Chris, I think you might be right, man. But I'm curious to see what the Chiefs gave him to move up. I mean, it's only 4 spots, but to trade to a rival and to let him get, a guy who really, really opens up their offense. I mean, it's puzzling to say the least. You guys agree?
Embiid said
Why
Embiid.
the hell did they trade up for him? He would have been there at 32.
Pierre, can you put that comment up there? So the Bills traded 28, 133, and 248 for 32, 95, and 221.
I mean, they needed picks.
Yeah.
Maybe they wanted to get.
I mean, they have the same amount of picks. It's just better picks.
Earlier, yeah, in 95 and 221. Embiid said, I got a beautiful face. I don't like that my mouth is moving the other way.
He's funny as shit, bro. All right, Slay. Love that attitude. Somebody said, you think he's coming for your job? And he said, hope so. I'm here to make sure he's ready to go when my time is up. That's cool. I like that.
That's for all y'all that hate Darius Slay. Get out of here.
I just think he's a dipshit. I don't think he's a bad teammate or a bad player. I just think he's kind of stupid. Like he just says stupid stuff on the internet.
He says his opinion. You don't think he sit here and look at your Twitter and say the same thing?
Absolutely, but I think there's just a couple things baseline that Darius Slay just doesn't fundamentally understand just about things in general, and he tweets about them and he seems stupid. I seem stupid because I say wild shit. Totally stand by that. Totally stand by that. But Darius Slay is literally just comes from him just like not understanding stuff sometimes, and I'm like, all right, bro, maybe you shouldn't tweet this. Maybe you should do some research before you talk.
I mean, yeah, but
Quell, he's posting misinformation and stuff. You don't need to keep pushing back on this. Like he has said a lot of wild shit that was just that has come out to be completely untrue.
I ain't saying that he was right for saying whatever he did or posting misinformation, but at the same time, folks a little older than us, and I know us in general come from.
He's 6 years older than us, bro. That's it. It's not like it's crazy. I mean, 6 years older than me.
Damn, how do you think internet worked, Parth?
What do you mean? How does the internet work?
You think they was using the internet 6 years before us as efficient as we was?
No, but I also know many 30-year-olds who don't tweet the same shit as him. Like Darius Slay tweets like he's 16. There's guys who are 30 who have Twitters that don't tweet like that. It's not that difficult. Actually, the majority of people you probably
all right.
are probably around 30.
All right. What does Dallas do here at 29?
Trade back
again?
Yes.
For what reason?
Dallas needs to rack up on assets to recoup on players because Dallas has to sign a whole lot of key players coming up soon. Key players. How many of them will be back? I don't know. Hell, I just watched the Eagles sign AJ Brown, Devonta Smith, fucking Landon Dickerson, Jordan Mailata, and everybody else you could turn around and think of in terms of being a core guy over the course of a month and a half. So it's possible they can do it, but I don't think that they have the money to do all that.
Yeah.
They need replacements and they need bodies. Like I believe in a rule that CD will be back. I know they have questions at cornerback. I don't think, or I'm not quite sure if Trayvon Diggs has or has not gotten the deal yet. I know Micah needs a deal. DeMarcus Lawrence needs a deal. Like there's so many people that need deals that are key contributors on that team where you kind of need bodies. You can't just
what's crazy?
Shoot.
You know what's crazy? We paid Smitty and AJ before they paid CD.
I mean, kind of the same thing that I said for Smitty when we was talking about his deal. Why would I sign a deal when I know people from my class still signing deals?
Cowboys took Guyton.
Reach the type of the
makes so much sense.
I told you that.
Hooper the Gene's gonna fall to the second round.
I don't know if he's gonna fall to the second round, but he's gonna fall. It's the positional value conversation, man.
Because they don't know where to play him. Yeah.
Right. That's the problem right here with Cooper. That's the problem. It's so many really good players left where it's
San Fran might take him.
I think San Fran got a better chance taking Kool-Aid than him.
Yeah. I don't mean, I don't know, man. People were saying that DeJean could fall to the second. I mean, that was something that people were saying. Who's making the pick for the Chiefs?
Some douche.
Oh man, he's so fast.
Please let the record show that I called Tyler Guyton to the Dallas Cowboys.
That was me.
No, I picked for them.
Oh, you talking about in the mock?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm about to say I just said that like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Joel and Tyrese are averaging 70 points per game.
It's insane.
All right. Second round looks like Nate Wiggins is going to drop. Kool-Aid may or may not go. Lad McConkey is going to be there probably. Unless the Bills take him.
And your boy, Enos Rakestraw Quell.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy how he was getting first round consideration early on in the draft process. Johnny Newton's still there.
And that's the crazy part to me. Like Johnny Newton, you got some people that think he's the best defensive player in the class, and
Some people had him going top 15. Xavier Worthy to Kansas City, bro. That's such an amazing fit for them.
All right. So we got 3 more picks in the round. 2.
2 more, yeah. Baltimore. Well, 3. Baltimore, San Fran, and
yes.
My mind's blanking. Who's 30?
Buffalo. The Bills. Yeah. So who is the most? Now
the Bills gonna ever get to a 30-second pick?
Yo, that's cruel, bro. That's cruel. You didn't have to do them like that. All right,
they piss me off, man. They really.
But hey, listen. This is one of my favorite questions. Draft night. Pierre, are you still there? Wow, Pierre ditched us. All right, kick him out of the chat. No, but Quell, I'll start with you. Every year, right? We talk about the draft. There's one team where it's like he's one of their guys, and that's the Ravens. There's always a Ravens guy, right? Like, who is the Ravens guy? Who is the guy who's going to go here that just screams Raven to you?
If you ask me who the Ravens guy is in this class, and that's available at least, it'll probably be Edgerrin Cooper. I'm not sure the linebacker goes in round 1, though.
Yeah, I don't know if you could take
I
Edgerrin.
think the Ravens strike me as more of an offensive line kind of guy, but the problem is Tyler Guyton's gone, Jordan Morgan's gone, Marius Mims,
So Chris just said he sees Newton to the Ravens. You see that?
That'd be intriguing.
Because you're right. There's not many first round Ravens guys. You know what I mean? What do you think, Pierre? Any guy that you just think screams Raven to you?
That's still on the board right now?
Yeah. And that they could take here. Because I know there's later round guys are traditionally like the Ravens guys. You know what I mean? Like you find a lot of those in later. I wouldn't
be shocked if AD Mitchell, Marshawn Nealon.
Could you see them taking Ennis, Quell?
Possibly, but
because they need a corner too, right?
I think personally, I like Enos a lot more than the rest of the league will. Particularly because of the injury history, but
so maybe
Jordan Morgan went before Tyler Guyton, so it's possible.
I'm curious, man. I'm definitely curious about all this. The Ravens, like, Well, let's talk a little bit about how the end of the season went for them. That game was just so frustrating, man. It just felt like it felt like Lamar was maybe it was Lamar, maybe it was a team, but he was just man, he ran the rock one time and he got like 30 yards, bro. And then they just never ran the rock again. And I get it.
It's coaching.
It's coaching, man. But I also have to wonder, like, was there any bit of this that came from Lamar wanting to show people that he's a passer too? Because there has just been open disrespect about who Lamar is as a football player and all those types of things, and who he is as a passer. I just hope there was nothing like that, man. Because he is such a damn good football player, bro. Don't let anybody else say some shit, dude. Because you are good at what you do.
Wait, what are we smiling for?
That was pretty funny.
What's up?
I seen the tweet. That's all.
Guyton's head was too big, bro. He couldn't get the hat on. He tried 3-4 times and he could not fit the hat over his head. He's just holding it in his hands now.
No, the Ravens war room looks like it's something from like the 90s.
It looked like they got a plan from tomorrow, today, and tomorrow. I mean, yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
It looks old school.
They never changed it because they keep winning in the draft.
Exactly. Yesterday, today.
Oh, all right. Nate Wiggins.
He fits.
I like it.
He feels like a Raven.
He does feel like a Raven. I feel like it's after the pick happens where you're like, nah, yeah, he could be.
That's what he need. That's what he needs. See, in my scouting report, I was quick to emphasize that he does a lot of the nuanced things well. His athletic abilities and his mechanics or his technique, for lack of a better term, do a really good job of marrying to each other. But I just wish he was more physical. Mm-hmm. Oh boy, if you want to be more physical, send the boy to Baltimore.
There's a place to learn, right? There's a place to learn. Man, yeah. I think about that secondary, man. You got Marcus Williams, you got Kyle Hamilton. You got what's his name? Oh boy, Marlon Humphreys, and now you got Nate Wiggins. That's a pretty damn good set of D-backs, man. You got to be excited as a Ravens fan for that. Now we got San Francisco. Known losers of Super Bowls and big games. Who do we have them taking? You think they double down on offense? If they're going to be trading one of their receivers, could maybe a Xavier Legette make sense? Or no? No.
I'm not taking Xavier Legette around one. If it was Xavier,
the most Niners, the most
dream right now.
The most Niners pick right now would be Ladd McConkey. I don't think it happens. But that'd be a Niners pick.
Damn, they work fast. How the hell did they get him in a picture with Goodell with a Mitchell jersey?
Didn't they take that?
Yeah, they took the damn picture, Parth. I'm talking about how the hell did they get a Mitchell jersey?
Oh, bro, they make them. There was this whole like not 30 for 30, but like one of the draft specials about like how they make the jerseys and stuff.
Ooh, me putting my thing on Mitchell scouting report back on the timeline gonna hit like crack in the 80s.
In the 80s. That's one of my favorite terms.
Quell.
Like crack in the 80s.
Quell. This tweet you just said.
That's why I was laughing when you said why you laughing. I was dying laughing for a second. No funny.
Is this a wrestling thing?
No, I just sent it to our chat, bro.
Wait, is this on Twitter? Hell no! Oh my god!
That inside joke is crazy.
I got one thing to show
look.
you.
We're gonna retweet it if y'all catch it on the timeline. Y'all,
Oh my gosh.
we ain't gonna say it.
Oh Lord.
Jonesy.
Hey, Parth, that's crazy.
Yeah.
What's that meme with that lady? When
He
she
was an
sitting there
animal,
crying,
bro.
she
He was like
sitting
a total animal when he got on that field. Man, draft night has the craziest moments in Philly Blitz.
Oh my
lore.
gosh, bro, that's crazy.
every time, bro. It never fails.
So that's a Vic mention and
I
a
want y'all to know
and an
tomorrow
Aaron Hernandez
gonna have
mention.
a real legendary moment. I don't know what it's gonna be, but it has one in every draft. Tomorrow's gonna have a very legendary moment. Day two is
It's gonna be when the Eagles draft what's his name? So I can't do it. I was gonna say something else wild. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it. Who do you guys think we take tomorrow? What are you guys' thoughts? I know we talked a little bit about trading out. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking it's gonna be receiver and O-line. Well, no, because I don't know. If they keep the 2 picks, it's receiver and O-line. But if they trade back,
This could be do-rag Penix mode.
that's really them. No, if they trade back and they only have 1 second rounder, I wouldn't be shocked if it's receiver. But
I think so too, man. We saw that report. Kellen wants a receiver.
Yeah, your boy.
Slick Rick, baby. Bet on me. Bet on me. Ha. Ha. That catch was filthy too, man. I remember watching that live. I was like, did he just catch that shit? I'd be excited, man. I think he'd bring a lot of upside to the team. I think he's got some quickness. He's got some wiggle to him. He's a willing blocker. I think he'd be really fun. Malachi Corley would also be really fun. A little bit more in terms of manufactured touches, things like that. But I mean, we talked about it at the beginning of this draft, and that's why we were okay with a team like with the Chargers maybe taking a tackle instead of receivers because this class was deep. Now the Chargers did end up doing that. They ended up taking a tackle, and there's a lot of receivers that are available. So I think tomorrow's going to be really interesting to see. What time does tomorrow start for the people?
7, I think. 7 or 7:30.
I'll be in maybe a little bit later. I don't know if I can be here for the whole show, but Pierre and Quell will be here for sure. Huh?
I must ask y'all, if there was one player in this draft, who do y'all think will be able to put the whole team when they back?
That's crazy, Quell. That's insane, bro. That's insane. You don't get it, Parth.
I'm so lost.
We'll talk. We gonna talk off there about it. We'll talk.
I'm already knowing. I'm just trying to figure it out. Like my mind is racing, and I'm like, am I slow, bro? Like
Greg Jennings, bro. Greg Jennings.
Yo.
And the man that hit Greg Jennings.
Look, sometimes you got to do it with a broken leg. All right, pick is in for the Niners. Quick, you got to choose somebody. Who do you think?
Lat McConkey.
I'm taking Newton.
He made it in the fucking first round. Are you kidding me?
In his Rick Row?
Hey, young world. I'm the new Slick Rick.
No.
They say I moved too quick. But
they took Ricky Pearsall?
Motherfucker, dude.
Jeez.
He made it in the first round. It's crazy.
God damn it. I'm so happy for him. But God damn it. Why the Niners? Oh, my uncle's gonna be insufferable, dude. No. Oh, why?
That sucks.
Oh my god, I'm actually just so sick.
Damn.
Happy for Rick, man. God damn it.
Ricky made it first round is crazy.
Oh, now I have to root against him.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm so sad right now. Like that, like
Oh,
You don't have to root against him. Just hold a special place in your heart, like me and Ezekiel Elliott. Or me and Terry McLaurin. Terry McLaurin worked so hard to make me hate him, but I would never hate him. But he be working overtime, I tell you. Every time we
Pearsall,
play the Commanders, I'm like, bro, stop catching the ball, please.
Pearsall is a Niners pick too. Was as much motion in the middle of the field stuff as they do.
What is going on? This is why I hate them. Urgh. If I was in the NFL, I would have just smashed my iPad. Why are the Bills trading back again?
Because they need more. They don't have picks.
Pick a wide receiver.
You know how many receivers are in this class?
Pick A.D. Mitchell. He gonna be gone the first pick tomorrow.
Maybe they like Leggett.
Had to kick you out for a second.
I was wondering what happened.
It's just mind blowing, man. Man, dog, they gonna have to make me find a new second team. And I've been liking the Bills for years. They just drive me so mad. Just boom.
Carolina's about to take Xavier Leggett.
A.D. Mitchell, they traded
No,
the first pick. They traded up. They had
Yeah.
the first pick in the second round. Why y'all
they traded up? I think they're about to take Leggett.
If Xavier Leggett go in the first round, I'm like
Carolina boy. Him and Bryce. Yeah, I think that would make sense.
it does not make sense. You need a wide receiver.
They can whichever one that Carolina doesn't take care of, Buffalo's going to take first tomorrow.
Oh my gosh. Who the hell found this picture? I can't even show that on stream. Oh my gosh.
Who is this? Oh,
no.
it was crazy, bro.
They really took Xavier Leggett. It's crazy.
I told you they were going to take him.
Why they pick this fucking whatever. I don't care. It ain't my team.
And then A.D. Mitchell's going to go first to Buffalo tomorrow.
Where's my phone? I got a place to bet now.
This has been a crazy draft, man.
Yeah.
A couple killer dudes mentioned.
Yeah.
A couple of killers for sure. No, but actually, this was always fun, dude. I mean, you always think you kind of have an idea of what to expect, and then everybody just finds a way to shake everything you thought was going to happen, because we all trick ourselves into thinking we kind of know what's going on. All the mock drafts start getting a little bit similar, and then you always just get the crazy picks. You always get a Ricky Pierce on the first round, something like that. But always a good time watching this stuff with you guys, man.
Oh my gosh. Twitter they need to cut the internet off for tonight.
That Michael Penix one is hilarious, bro.
That was wild.
Oh, you see it, huh?
Wait, no, I was laughing at the Michael Penix one. It's another one. No, I can read this one. I can read this one on stream. Between Ricky Pearsall, Christian McCaffrey, and Nick Bosa, there hasn't been this much pressure on a group of white guys since January 6th.
Oh my gosh!
All right, Leggett.
Escape like yes. That's why you don't be a first round pick.
Leggett's number 32. So that means AD Mitchell is probably going 33.
And then Cooper DeJean goes to New England at 34.
Wow.
No.
Get what's his name? A nice weapon.
No.
Why am I forgetting his name?
Gerard Mayo ain't about to.
Gerard Mayo.
I love Cooper DeJean, and I don't mean it in this matchup, y'all. Y'all know I love everybody. I ain't even.
Hey, thanks for joining, Chris. Appreciate your time, bro. Get some rest.
Yeah, I'm glad Chris left before this statement. But Gerard Mayo just doesn't strike me as the type to select a white corner. No funny. I just don't see it.
He's a good player. He's a good player at the end of the day. And I think that's what you learned.
Yeah, you sound like me. I said Gerard Mayo.
No, I know, but Gerard Mayo learned underneath Bill Belichick. You know what I mean? And Bill Belichick was the guy who would be like, if you're good, you're good, right? Like that. You have to think about the school of thought, right? And it's the organization still. And that's like, I think the school of thought in that organization is like, you take the good players. It's served them well for 20 years.
Yeah, but
we have
passed the 4-hour threshold. First round is over. We'll be back live again tomorrow. Appreciate all 300, and I think we hit the high. The high was what, 333?
Hey, that's like the most we've ever had, man. Thank you all for joining.
Out today. It's been a grand old time. We appreciate the hell out of all y'all, man. This has been a hell of a time, man.
100%, man.
Hopefully it was a little entertaining.
Football player. We had to have some great conversations about these teams and what they could possibly do. We can do this same thing again tomorrow. And you want to know what's even better?
The picks are shorter.
Way to talk. Yeah, that too. Me and Pierre, I'm gonna talk my way, and we watching draft day tomorrow. We ain't got nothing to do. We're gonna do it. Pause. That was crazy.
That's crazy, bro. That's insane.
No diddy.
But thank you everybody for watching. Like I said, we're gonna be back tomorrow. Quell Mitchell is the Eagle.
Go Birds!
We got a corner, man. Hey, we told Pierre he was a fool. We told him it was never gonna happen.
No, we told Pierre that they would never select.
Let him have his moment. Let him have his moment, Quell. Let him have his moment.
Thank you.
I know. Me and you were right, Quell, but we're letting him have his moment.
Thank you. I want my props.
I take it back. Quell's frozen. Quell takes it back too.
I'm not frozen. That's just the face I was making.
Bro, you literally had me thinking you were stuck twice, and then you'd be like, I'm not frozen. How does he stand still for so damn long, dude?
Because I be so mind blown with that shit.
But thank you to everybody who watched. We're gonna be live again tomorrow.
Make sure you subscribe. Retweet the podcast, follow the page, whatever it might be. Go rate us 5 stars on Spotify. We appreciate your time, man. And tap in tomorrow. Pierre and Quell will be here. I might be joining for little bits to say some crazy shit here and there, but you know how it goes. And tomorrow, I was gonna say we're gonna get Ricky Pearsall, but I guess we won't. That's heartbreaking. But tomorrow we'll
get Cooper
DeJean.
That's my dream. Edrin Cooper. That's my dream.
Oh, well, Cooper DeJean too. That'd be cool.
But good night, everybody.
Good night, Junior Colson.
Hell out of here.
I want him more than Edgar and Cooper, bro.
It don't even have to be Edgar and Cooper. Just don't bring me a Michigan player.
Fucking Quell. He said, Coach pushed me too much. Don't bring me